Hello. All right. Today, we're working on this thing. That is an blah, 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 blah. That is an Aleratec Auto Publisher LS. It is a 3-drive, 3-bin CD changing robot. That was an interesting wave. Oops, maybe? I don't know. I was mostly trying to remember to unmute the mic. Sorry if I did anything. What was I talking? Oh, yeah. So, today, I actually want to avoid writing code as much as possible. My main goal is going to be learning how the machine behaves. So, we're going to go through and test a bunch of stuff and just see how it responds. So, I want to characterize it, essentially. We figured out, at the end of yesterday's stream, a few commands that work with it, and we figured out that we can control it directly if we use 9600.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Fontrez. We can control it if we use 9600 baud, 8 data bits, even parity, and 1 stop bit. Little weird. But all right, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, so hey, look, it's the stream. It's disappearing into the void. Oh no. Okay. Try the capture calibration codes. Oh, don't worry, I got all kinds of notes. We're doing a lot today. Oh man, I did not clip the mic pack in the correct place. 1 moment.
End of line.
Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 39 months. And says
There.
End of line.
YouTube is super delayed, and it's YouTube's fault, as you can see down there.
Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 17
Move
months.
that off to
End
the
of
side. Make it so I can actually read chat here, and then I need to set it up so I can... hold on.
End of line.
I'm going to need to actually look at this in a second. Okay, 1 moment. Oh, I don't care about this. Okay, 1 moment. Blah, 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 sorry. Okay. What was I doing? Yes, this. Fontress, thank you for the second 100 bits. It's Carve, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 37 months. 39 months. I had that correct, and my brain forgot what the number actually was. 39 months. Thank you. BTC Basis Trader, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 17 months of hanging around. An angry Wayne Gretzky, thank you for continuing your gift sub there. I appreciate that. I have no idea if that's a like number continuation or anything. It does not tell me. Okay. So, let me bring up wiki.techtangents. Wiki.techtangents. Okay, so, I spent some time going over the things that we determined yesterday, and I realized accidentally after the stream that most of this kind of happened off camera because I had the camera pointed at, let me click a button thing here so that I can do this. It was pointed at this, so you could see it. The angle wasn't as good for that yesterday, though. So I set up, boop, that. So now we can get a view of the robot, blah, 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 while we're working on the command side and the software and all that fun stuff. So now we'll be able to see both things happening at once. So, deck talk doesn't play, X is continuing gift sub message. Okay. One moment. Let me log that happened. I wonder if there is a reason it doesn't do that. Customer reward, reporter, callback, channel chat notification. Is it the last one? It is. So it should be this. Okay, hold on. Yep, that's it. Okay. I'm just going to copy that in my folder to fix here real quick. I'm going to delete the other one because I did fix that. Let me just look at what the subtype is really quick because I suspect that is what does it. Channel chat notification. No. Where is it? It's something created at IDs and stuff. Event. Names. Chatter. Chatter login. Subscriber. Badges. Yeah, I don't actually know what it's missing. Hold on. Let me format this. I know it's off camera because I don't know that I want to like show all their login stuff. Event. I don't see it there. Notice type. Gift paid upgrade. That's what it's called. Okay. That is completely different. That's probably not in there. Okay, so now we know why. Okay. It's probably also literally adding one string to an array.
And my phone rang. Here now look. CHER 100.
End of line.
Nope. Ben, sorry. It's too late. You missed it. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. Okay. Aleratec Auto Publisher ILS. Okay, so this is what I want to do. So I have some tests to run and capture today. For one, we need to capture the full calibration process, which is going to suck because it is going to capture way too much data. We might actually look at filtering the capture in Wireshark so that we don't capture all the scuzzy LUN nonsense coming from the disk drives. I need to capture what the ARM does when it tries to reach down and grab a disk, but there is no disk because I'm hoping that it sends a response code back so that there is some way of detecting like, hey, that bin is empty and you need to go try another bin. And then this is not technically related to the robot, but I want to see what happens if I tell a drive to close while it's already closed while it's reading a disk, if that does something wonky with it trying to read.
Have you read a disk from its CHER 100?
End of line.
You know, actually, no, but that's the part that I am the least concerned about. Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits, though. The reality is, I'm probably going to rip these drives out, because they're the light-on drives that kind of suck. And then with this machine, it's less integral that these drives stay in there, because there's nothing special about them. So I am probably going to remove these drives at some point. I don't know with what I will replace them yet, because I would like this to continue to be able to rip DVDs. So I need to qualify a DVD drive that can read pre-gap track 0 data, which is gonna be a pain in the butt. Yeah, that Ben just came in right as I was fighting the computer to turn on so that I could stream, so I've not had a chance to read that yet. So yeah, I actually have that up right now and I'm looking at it. So, clear alarm. Where are they getting all this stuff? Are these like standard commands? Thought light on drives with a goat. When did this change? When we tried to read pre-gap data and they just like threw up. Disassembly, yeah, but like how do they... Were there like other comments or stuff? Like how did they figure that out? That's crazy. Well, that'll be handy because we'll see all that. Imports table will give you functionate. Oh, okay. So it wasn't that optimized or obfuscated then. Okay. How you feel about those tape drives? The LTO? I have some. They're too much of a pain in the butt. They are great for cost and storage density, though. From COM type library mainly. I don't know what that is. But you definitely have some really good stuff there that I will be verifying today. So I was actually covering this right now. I was going to grab the full calibration set of commands, so I'll be able to confirm that there. It looks like you do have some other commands that are not there or determined what they are. So you found that this was home. That would make sense. I think this might be a home as well, though. I'm kind of hoping O2D2 here, which I don't think you found. I'm hoping that is a wait for current command to finish or something. That way it's not possible to like lock up the robot or send it too many commands or something. Or maybe it sends a response back when it finishes. Because here's one fun problem about this. Say we tell it, you know, hey, load a disk into this drive. What if this is almost empty, so it's all the way at the bottom, and then it's got to go to the bottom drive. So it's going to go over, whoop, and then it's going to slowly go all the way down till it gets the last disk, then boop, back up, and then rotate, and then go down, and then shimmy it into the drive. Is going to take a lot longer than, say, loading the top disk to the top drive. So we either have to have a ridiculous time that we just sleep during that whole process, or we need some kind of communication back from this that it has finished. Inner objects methods available in this DLL gives you all the function. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I've never dealt with DLLs. So that, okay. That makes a lot of sense. I guess you don't want your third-party driver library to be totally obfuscated then. Yeah, all right. First things first, though, I need to turn on the CD bot, and I want to try sending it out. I want to try punching the monitor. I want to try sending it the commands that we logged yesterday directly without ever loading the original software and see what it does. So I want to see if maybe that weird port configuration stuff does some kind of like parity knocking. I don't know how to describe it. That sets it up or what. All right, let's add to favorites. CD robot return success failure code after completion of routine. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, because timing everything's just going to be terrible. While I'm thinking about it, though, I'm also going to go over to Git, and I'm going to pull the current version of the repo, because I have added some notes for logic stuff that I want to figure out. And I did make a file, but there's like no code in it at all. It's just raw framework structure stuff. So, QCOM. Okay. Did see the Portmon trace is reading responses back from the robot, albeit single byte at a time. So it'll be fun to read that. Yeah, so that, what we were getting was the, if we set this back to none, actually I don't want to set it to none, but it was that garbage line. Like, I don't know what that was. Maybe that's saying like what the version type is or something. I don't know. But here's what I want to do. I want to feed it these commands and then these commands, because that is how we can do the full test. So I want to try, actually, I want to skip to this first. I want to see if these, actually, did Peter figure out what these might be? Okay. So Peter, here's my guess, okay? So you did find these two commands in the driver. I suspect these are like, I think it's M83 or something in G code. I suspect these tell it to load the calibration data from the flash or EEPROM or whatever into RAM. That's my guess. So I want to, let's see, how do I want to handle this? What do I want to do first? I guess I can always just turn it off and back on. Okay, we'll run these and see what it does. And then we will restart it. So we got the param response back. I'm sorry, QCOM is really dumb, and it has this text hard-coded to be black. The only other option I've got is a white theme and pass. So I have to select all the text to actually be able to read it. Anyway. Miss out on the robot shenanigans. I have to catch VOD later. Alright, see you later, though. Alright, worst case, you can probe the drive and wait for it to come ready if the robot doesn't give feedback. That's not true. If there's no disk in this hopper, you know, it's empty or missing or something, it won't be able to put a disk in that drive. So we won't know what the error is. Okay, we're going to run the following one. We got param O2D4, whatever that means. Then let's run this. No idea what that's going to do. We got nothing back. Okay. Now we're going to run this command. I believe this is home. If no, force calibration. Okay, so you said that I logged this as being after the other two things. I'm pretty sure this is going to be home, but we'll see what it does. That's definitely not home. Okay, it also gave us blank back. So maybe this is home then. That's still not home. Okay, cool. What did you think home was? C20D1. We don't send that until the end. Interesting. Okay, so we did that. So let's do 202. Okay, it still hasn't done anything. Then we do C1, DO1. Still hasn't done anything. Oh, we got weird stuff back. That's probably not great. Okay. Let's do DO2. Cool term is not a serial command program. It's just a terminal. I guess you're not talking about retro cool term. Why is it from SparkFun? This isn't just the, like, Arduino monitor thing, right? Let's see. It can't be that cool if it's not in the repos. QCOM is. Alright, let's finish this up, then I guess I'll try installing that. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we did C10D2. Let's try this. So this is the move disk into drive command. So we'll see how this works. Okay, it's cranky. Great. Really? That sucks. Fun. So just sending all of the commands doesn't work. Huh. Alright. Well, that's going to be fun. All right, let's try cool term. We'll see what that's like. Let's see, Linux, Intel 64, they know what's up. It's not AMD 64. It's, wait, is this Itanium? Uh-oh. All right. Let's see, extract, where is it hiding? Extract, okay, auto detect subfolder. You wish it was Itanium. All right, so we just do this and then wish it was like a native thing. Cool term preferences have not been set. Yeah, sure, just defaults, whatever. I don't care. I'll find them if I want. Okay, so that's like a thing there. All right, I can already tell you this is not what I want. instantly pretty sure I know, but we'll find out. Okay, options. Okay, so I don't want that. I do want this. I do like that it's printing out that. So parity, we'll go even, 8E1. Okay, all that's cool. Transmit. Okay, so we connect. And yeah, I don't want this. Nope, sorry. So QCOM is command-based. There is the input box that you send all at once. I was building towards it, man. I was just trying to make sure that it didn't show up after I click connect or something. Turn on line mode. That is superior. Okay. For this application. In any other application, this sucks and I hate it. But in this case, all right. Was the parity even in the first one? Yeah, it was, unfortunately. Okay. So, now let's find out if this one has color issues as well. So we'll send this. Boom. That's weird. Why am I getting a bunch of data back that it's not printing? View. Unless it's just like pulsing something that it's not like sending. Try hex mode. View. Hex. Holy moly. Well, it's not like that's that hard to decode. What is chart? Is that if you just print numbers back to it? Because that's kind of awesome if it is. Why is it just spamming that back, too? Is it this? Clear alarm? Oh. Okay. Well, that's weird. Dude, I kind of like this chart thing. I want to mess with that now. I did make it angry. Ben, have you used the chart? I want to know. I find that really cool. It just crashed when I tried to open to help, huh? Okay. That's fun. No, I don't want to like open an email client. Aw, man. Yeah, we are going to turn it off and on again in a second. Apparently the folder that I opened that from also crashed, so that's cool. Haven't used chart, wasn't in the version I've been using for years. Okay, that's fair. So I use Texas Instruments Code Composer Studio for a lot of microcontroller development stuff, and one of the things they have is like a widget dashboard that you can put together, and you can have it parse data being fed back from the microcontroller to like fill in charts or like a bar graph or whatever. If this can just show a chart, like boom, instant, have a chart, that tickles a part of my brain. That would be really cool. It doesn't indeed suggest chart data. That's awesome. That's super cool. I really like that. Okay, that feature alone sold me on this. Line mode. Now all it has to do is actually print text and not crash. Let's see how it can do on that. Connect. Okay. We're still not getting... Well, that's curious. I wish we had more command history. It looks like it would normally. So it was terrible until it wasn't. Well, it might still be terrible. So far, it hasn't proved itself quite yet. Maybe it only prints complete lines. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got 15 back this time, whatever that means. Okay. So if I send this, and there it goes. That's hex mode. Text mode. Nope. All right, let's go to options. Maybe line mode. Let's see. Local echo. No. Line mode. Save history. Yes, I definitely want that. Enter key. Oh, wait, hold on. Line feed. We only want that. That might be it. Yeah, MB, you are on it. That's weird. You can set that to be different. I kind of like that. Okay. That still doesn't fix why it's not printing, though. Receive. Include timestamps. I mean, that would be kind of cool. I like that idea. But maybe wait for line ending is not checked. If checked, and if timestamps are enabled, cool term before adding new timestamp. Okay, so we definitely don't want timestamps. Direct RX update of text display. Plain text display will be directly updated with received data rather than refreshing the received buffer contents. This can speed up performance significantly. I think that's what we want. Let's try that. It didn't work. Wait. Sorta. I mean, that's going crazy. But then this is like, this is every now and then. Robot cam died? Wait, did it? That's weird. Why did this? Oh, you know what's cool? Plugging the camera into power. Maybe I should do that. Kind of surprised it lasted that long. Okay, what's this? I found a power cable. I'm just going to unplug it, and if something dies, then we'll replace it later. So far, I don't think anything died. I got to do another one. Let's do that. Nope, that didn't do anything either. Okay. All right. Now we can have a camera back. Boop. Okay. Hey. All right. This is printing shockingly inconsistently. Like, why? Wait a minute. I think I know why. No, that's not it. Well, that didn't fix anything. Hold on. Clear data. Disconnect. Options. EN1. Okay. Connect. Interesting. It knows it disconnected and reconnected because it stopped sending data. What would we like to be seeing instead of what we are seeing? So it's printing text into the, or it's decoding characters in the hex view, but it should be showing them in the plain text view, but it's not. So we have hex data in the buffer that currently shows text, but it is not putting it in the plain text buffer for some reason. I don't get that. Anyway, we are connected with 9600 8N1. I'm going to send it a command. The response we should get back shouldn't be this. Yeah, let's just reboot the thing. Disconnect. Hold on. Yeah, thinking I should make this a little more convenient to get to, because we're probably going to be doing this a lot today. Ugh. 8N1 or 8E1? Yeah, so right now we are 8N1 intentionally. So 8N1 right here. If you remember yesterday when we were doing 8N1, we were getting back that like status line thing that had binary data for some reason. So I want to see if we send a command now, are we going to get that back in 8N1 mode? Let's connect. That usually helps when we want to send data. Okay, I'm going to clear this too. Let's see, you change the little tower inset in the picture. Yes, it is this whole thing. So this is a servo arm that can go down, pick up a disc, go, tasty disc, bring it over. It sticks it in the drive, play, and then it reads the disk in a drive. The fact that I can move it like that, well, actually that's fine for right now, because I have not initialized it. So we have the original software, which ran on Windows XP. We have gone through the test routine where it loads the disk and then unloads the disk, and we've captured the serial data for that process. We also captured the initialization process, which is a little weirder than this, so we might have to go back to that and double check it. So we're trying to figure out how we can directly control this thing. And so far, it's being wonky. So 8N1 here, for the record, Ben, is showing kind of similar stuff. I'm going to disconnect, reconnect. Actually, if anything, that looks more normal than 8E1 is going to here. I'm going to send the same command. And we get back basically the same data, but it doesn't look as correct to me. And we're getting the like weird accented characters. How's it going? Right now, I would not say amazingly. So we're going to have to figure this. We got some work ahead of us. I gotta say, I slightly don't trust this program right now, Ben, though. So, we might... I'm not sure how I want to proceed with that. Can you click the handshake indicators? Maybe shut it up. That would be interesting. Click, 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 click. Oh, that does do a thing. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I really like that. So now if I send a command... and it, like, starts crying. We are 8E1, by the way.
End of line.
Just Zanny, thank you for the Prime sub, and for the first time there. Okay, so that does tell it to stop its yapping. So that's interesting. Why is it all cranky-like, though?
Frontline Debugging subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 6 months, currently on a 1-month streak, and says hello.
End of line.
Rumple in the box. Rumple in the Bronx. Thank you for the Prime sub, and for 6 months. I appreciate that. You could try convert unprintable characters in data handling section, which will just stop it from showing it's not ASCII in the text view. Yeah, we can do that. Recently found your YouTube channel, found you here. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stuff. Let's see. Check data handling tab. Settings. Lots of stuff there. Continue figuring special character. Okay. Data handling. Let's look at this. Place consecutive spaces with tabs. No. Filter ANSI escape sequences. No. Clear data on. I mean, I wouldn't be that much of a problem. Handle backspace. Convert non-printable characters. Well, that's already enabled. If checked, non-printable characters, the ASCII will be displayed as period character. Yeah, that's fine. Remove high bit from 8-bit characters. So displayed in ASCII view mode using, I mean, we probably want that. Handle bell character. Yes, I do want to hear bells all the time. Ignore line feed. Nah, we'll keep that. Combine contiguous carriage. I don't want that yet. Handle carriage return as real carriage return. Was the monitor going to go when it does that? Send interpreting character return as new line character. Instead, move. Oh, I'm actually fine with it doing that. I don't think it's ever going to send a carriage return, so whatever. Okay, so connect 8E1. All right, send a doodad. And we get param followed by bunch of garbage. Cool. Yin. Okay, here we go. First off, I lied. Then we used Windows XP to control the robot. The robot worked. We then used Wireshark to sniff the Windows XP traffic. We found some of the commands. We then found out using Portmon under Windows XP, how to set up the serial interface, kinda, sorta, and then we were able to directly control the robot. And now I'm trying to directly control the robot without first connecting it to the Windows XP VM, because that will obviously work. I want to see if I can make it work without that. But I feel like there's something else that we're missing. Also, I don't know why it won't stop screaming at me over the output. Like, I don't know what this is about. Options specifically talking about, okay, let me look at that. Text encoding uses system default. Okay, text encoding. Oh. Oh. Yeah, ASCII, done. Problem solved. Okay, clear data. Connect, disconnect, but the correct ones. Resend, and it's still doing it. I don't think there's a... I don't think there's a square thing in ASCII. My brain cannot remember what that text positioning is called. Anyway, it stopped but not in the home position? No, so the motors are completely loose. It is not engaged. Superscript, that's it. What's the lower one called? Supervillain script? Subscript, that's it. Got it. Okay, brain did a think. So I can click RX, that doesn't do anything. Why does clicking TX do something? Am I sending a... I have no clue what it's doing now. This program's weird. Disconnect, please. Disconnect. Maybe disconnect. Interpreting even parity bit as actual data. That's an interesting theory. 8 bytes. Wait. Is 8E1 even valid? Should it be 7E1? If I could get it to disconnect, I would try it and find out. 81 is valid? Okay. Because I think the Dasher was using some kind of setup that's not valid, but it might have been like 7N1 or something, I don't remember. Or was it 7-odd-1? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I got no idea what it's doing. I think I'm gonna have to kill the program. Yeah. Well, that was fun. No, it stopped sending data. All right, options. Stop. Why do you keep reverting to the exact same one? Maybe it has to gracefully shut off in order to save anything. Clear to send, DTR, X on one moment. I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Serial line states when port opens. I mean, we should probably have those on. Data handling. Okay, did it save everything? No, it saved nothing. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to configure all of this. And then we're going to just close it. Okay. Or do we hit save? Ugh. Okay, fine. Save. Save as default. File, save as default. Okay. Now we're going to close it. We're going to reopen it. Options. It's wrong port. Wrong set, right settings? ASCII? Okay, that'll work. It's port based. That's weird, but why didn't I remember the correct port? You know what? Whatever. Okay. Connect. All right. 8E1. We have to go and re-enable line mode because I forgot. Options. Terminal, line mode. Okay. Now we send it this, which should return the param thing. It did, and then it returns garbage. I think that's better garbage. I think the ASCII decoding might actually be working. Okay, but why is it doing this? Oh, great. Now it's sending us Morse code. I gotta be honest, I'm not completely sold on Cool Term yet. It's possible it's an initialization problem. Okay, let's cut our losses. Let's actually watch the initialization process. So we need Vert Manager, System, this, let's add that to favorites. Click that, okay. Ooh. We're gonna go ahead and use Portmon inside of the terminal. I do need USB redirection, so we'll do USB mux x, okay. That tells it all current USB devices are valid for port redirection. All right, let's boot XP up. Okay. My documents, downloads, Portmon. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and copy this to right there. Alrighty. So let me set this up. Redirect USB device. We're gonna take this. Sure, I don't know why I had to run it again, but whatever. Okay. So that'll be good. Let me restart this so I can set it to the correct port. Yeah, stay hydrated. Oh, trust me, I know. I very much know. Okay, we're going to actually save this output and figure out how we're going to extract it this time as well. All right, so capture ports, COM3. All right. And then capture, is it just like already capturing? I forget how this works already. Capture events, I think it is. Yeah, that's ticked, so I think it is. Okay. Get to see this? Yeah, so this is the real process now. So we're going to go through this. Okay, you guys can actually see robot. Robot's ready. Okay, robot has disks in there too. So dropx recorder. All right, so what this is going to start doing is some stuff with the robot. Right? Right. Not yet, apparently. Okay, that's fine. Hold on, I want to cheat. I want to use a Nearsoft thing. I think it's a Nearsoft thing. It might not have been, actually. Import, system, Nearsoft. It's not. Drat, okay. I have an always on top Windows XP program, and I wanted to put this on there. Okay, so we're logging serial data now. And yeah, it spits out a lot of garbage as it goes along. But what it's doing here is that progress bar. Yeah, power tools may. I don't know how you activate it. Because I've kind of gone through the whole thing. I don't remember seeing that. But it's been a little while. Or there might be a different power tool for it. I don't know. Or maybe it's not just Tweak UI. Okay, there's robot doing robot things. I'm going to point this up slightly. There we go. It's probably been sagging because this arm does not like being that high. Okay. So that's the initialization process. I'm going to go ahead and run the test. And then we'll log that as well. That looks correct. So it should pick up a disk. For giggles, I'll let you guys see the big view here. And there we go. All right. So that was all that. This should be stopped now. Yeah, so let's go ahead and save this output. Aleratec. Start and test log. Okay, where did that go? Because I wasn't paying attention. It's this. Okay, it's 235K. Okay. Assume we can do that with all three. Oh, yeah. Why did the arm swing before lifting the disc away from the tray? There was some kind of calibration process for it going farther in, but I think it might also... There are some drives where the tray won't actually fully clear it. It's kind of weird. So it might be a thing where it's trying not to hook the disc on the drive.
Oraku says CHEER 100. Wait, you're meant to be paying attention. Is there going to be a short quiz later?
End of
Yes.
line.
The quiz is, how do I initialize the robot? Because I suspect that's going to be the biggest pain point here. All right, I got a solution for this. Internet. Paste bin. Please don't have any gross ads. I have no idea. Is it just this? Hold on. I'm going to do this off screen. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Boom. Okay. So now you guys... Oh, there's the ads. How to prevent malvertising. Step 1, look at my malvertise ad. Paste. Okay. So that's cool. Category. Definitely cryptocurrency. Tags. BTC. Syntax highlighting. We'll call it, oh, it's definitely algol, that's for sure. Okay. All right, expiration. No, this never expires. All right, that's perfect. Title, how to mine all the Bitcoin. There we go. Save. All right. Paste bin. Come on, give me the thing. Where's my URL? Wow, I get more ads over here. It's almost like it needs HTML5 or something. Is this not going to work? Excuse me, but Firefox 52 is cutting edge. Why would this site not work with this web browser? I am highly offended. Through the alcohol compiler. All right. Well, you know what? I probably made that look a lot like a scam ad. Don't you have a Samba file service running on the XP VM? Yeah, it sounds like networking to me. So I don't know. Let's see. That didn't work. I'm just gonna click go one more time and we'll see what happens. Wow, that's a long file to paste in there. Okay, create new paste. You are currently not logged in. This means you can't edit or delete or anything. Okay. Real quick. It's probably like not possible to like see just new ones, right? Yeah, no, that's not how it works. Okay. Oh, I like Robert's idea there. That's the winner. Oh man, that's horrible. I love it. Let's make it even more complicated though. Okay. I can't just plug a flash drive in because they're all like exFAT formatted and I don't remember if XP supports that or not. So rather than finding out, we're going to use the IOD, which I have a VXD that is already FAT32 formatted. So we'll just pass that through instead. All right. So I'm just gonna set this. I'm gonna mode setting. I'm gonna get rid of that stupid optical.
More complicated, like one of your serial adapters.
End of line.
There we go. VHD. It's beautiful. Save data. All right. Okay, now we go down to VHD. We pick FAT32, and it's perfect. I don't remember what this is. Let me open it on a different screen. Okay. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay. What is that gadget? Only the greatest thing that's ever existed. It is an IOD ST400. It can emulate different kinds of USB stuff. Oh, my Firefox is out of date. Oh no! The horror! Please upgrade your system, then try again. Wait a minute, it's not simple. What up? You want me to upgrade my whole computer just so I can update Firefox? But then it won't be the same Firefox. Anyway. So this is looking fantastic. Let's close this. We won't need that right now. Redirect USB device. Let's see. I want IOD. That's it. Okay. So now, found new hardware, USB device. Beautiful. Hold on. It's just your new hardware has been installed and ready to use. Now, the wonderful thing about Windows XP is it has this handy little send to thing, and we can just, where's my flash drive? USB device now recognized. Manage. Okay. Device manager. Looks like you figured it out. Hold on. My computer. What? Where is it? No free USB? No. That just means that we can't add another one on top of it. This is fine. Hold on. USB. Okay. Mass storage device. It knows what's up. Okay. Disk management. Is it like not formatted? Does it not like it? Maybe it's not actually. No, it's just not even there. No? Give the VM virtual floppy drive you can put images in. I suppose that's an acceptable solution. Missing drivers for a flash drive? The unknown device? There wasn't an unknown device. Oh, wait. Is it this? Details. Okay. VID, PID. hardware. So, does QEMU have serial? Yes. Hello. I like the way you think. Oh, except, how do I, like, output the serial? How do I output over serial? I know we can type the file. So if I cd my documents, okay, dir, we can see our thing here. If I type Aleratec start, boom, we can send that, all right. Copy foo com1, love it, okay. So what we can do here, all right, is we can cat dev pts1, all right, and then here we can copy Aleratec that com1, and then that's not the right thing. ls, la, pts. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. We want 4. Cat 4. Permission denied. Sudo.
Ellen Croft subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 33 months, currently on a 5-month
It's not
streak.
working.
And said use hyperterminal to X-modem the file over.
End of line.
Can we not open the VM hard drive? Actually, no. Because it's a QCOW file, and I have no idea how to work with that. Make a screenshot and use OCR. Look, we're trying to be cursed. We're not trying to be that cursed, though, okay? There's limits here. And Helen Croft, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 33 months. I appreciate that. Hyperterminal. Yeah, I don't know if the problem... I mean, we can try it. That'll at least... Oh, I have PuTTY installed. What do you know? Serial. Hold on. Telnet. 9600. Wait, we didn't set up anything over here. Open. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that does work. Okay. Whoa. Oh, wait. Is right-click paste? Hello. The log file.txt. Okay, do that. And then, boom. I don't know when it's going to be done, though. Let's see. TT. Why are these ordered backwards? The log file.txt. Hey, look, we did it! Hooray! Looks truncated? Maybe. I don't know.
The form of that insect says serial always wins CHEER 101.
End of line.
I've said poll emotes are won't fix, so there you go. No actual data. Yeah, it's on the right side. So these are the bits that we get back, one or byte at a time. This is a thing that we sent, I think. No, this is what we sent. Wait, does it read it back too? That's weird. If you have PuTTY SSH to the host over serial? Wait a minute. Or can I... XP has internet. I mean, yeah, it has internet. I mean, I could SSH to my server at home, but, like... Also, remember, this is, like, super ancient PuTTY. I mean, let's try this really quick, because now you got me curious. What's my IP A? Okay, I am 247 ping 192.168.1.247. Okay. So if I do 192.168.1.247, remember, we're totally on topic here. Hello, except log in as me, my ultra secure password of password. Well, that couldn't be much easier. That doesn't feel right. Okay. What? Okay, is there some kind of putty magic? Yeah, here we go. How do I send a file this way? Can it SCP a thing? Well, a whole new world of data migration just opened up here. More signals. I don't want to send signals. I want to send files. Copy all to clipboard. Install FileZilla? Yeah, I could. I actually have a FileZilla for XP. I just didn't want to do it because it's always a pain in the butt. FTP, then you need a server on one end, and you gotta set up permissions, and you gotta CH root it. It's just always a big pain in the butt. I like SSH. This is better. But how do I quit?
Says PSCP or PSFTP from the command line CHEER 100.
End of line.
I regret this immediately because I don't know how to escape it now. Does anyone know how to get out of this? You Control D. Ah, there we go. I did something. Okay. Well, let's try that again. Other. Telnet. I don't know what our login is. Is that an rsync thing? Bearer, SSH. Okay, but like, how can I send a file? Set Samba on your PC for now to accept version 1. You can share files freely. Yeah, you really think that sounds easy, but it's really not. I'm telling you, setting up FTP on a Linux machine to work with ancient old garbage sucks. It would be easier to just set it up on the XP machine. Just told you and gave you a buck with the advice. Hold on. Oh my, well, you made it all weird like here. Okay. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits first off here. Our login is best ignored, yeah. Save the host IPs, a putty profile. I mean, that sounds smart, I guess. 192.168.1.247. We're kind of wasting time here, though. So, oh yeah, wait. Host SSH. Save. Okay. Set up Samba. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should do that. Let's see. My documents. Okay. And then properties. Sharing. Network. Yes, I want no wizard. Just enable file sharing. Beautiful. Okay. Sharing and security. Okay, share it. Yeah, my documents, that's fine. They're totally allowed to come in and mess up all my stuff. Okay, can you open sharing and security? Shared documents folder? Nah, that sounds like it's for nerds. Okay. Now, can we go here, network, and then shared folders, and then let's see if it finds it. SCP and SFTP clients, okay. Samba gets annoying the old OSs. Many older protocol options been depreciated and turned off Samba. Exactly, that's the problem. Oh, come on. SMB. Wait, what's the IP of this thing? IF config. Okay. Oh, that's right. IP config. They're the ones who get the normal version of the command. Okay. 122.1. Okay. 192.168.122.1. No connection. Hey, look, it's this thing. Okay. Help and support. No, we don't want that.
for a
Oh,
good
wait, yeah, no, that was the
map.
gateway. I'm an idiot.
100, don't worry. I'm sure MS will retire its config to be replaced with the script in PowerShell.
End of line.
Ooh. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. This is looking better. I slightly regret naming it with a space in the folder name, though. Is that like, can I maybe fix that so it's not super dumb? Nope, I can't. Oh, wait, I can. No, but I can't. That's sure. Okay, I guess. Apply. Firewall. Off. Go. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry. Actually, security center, firewall, recommendations. I have my own firewall that's better than what you think. Just don't worry, XP. Shh, it's fine. Okay. So we do that. Now, my %20 documents. Is that going to work? Love that you can do that in XP. Why not use WinSCP and make it much easier? There are a lot of things that would be a lot easier. Like many, many things. And we don't even need to do this now because I think I already got the file out. At this point, it's more like just, but does it work? The log 3.1, I mean, it's like 4K short or something, maybe. Here. Can you just make a fake flash drive? Yeah, we tried that with the IOT. It didn't work. And this VM kind of sucks. Like, I don't like this. It's not as flexible as, say, VirtualBox. Timeout on server. I think you have to go into, like, network settings and actually enable file sharing or whatever. It's not just there by default. Network connections. Setup. Is it this? I don't think it's that. Where do you actually enable it? Not there. Not there. No, is it security? I feel like it is firewall, though. Exceptions. No, must not be any of that. Network setup wizard. Let's see. Computer connects directly. Computer connects through residential gateway. Yeah, that's it. Computer description, computer name 1. That's fine. No, it should always be work group. That's the only work group name. Okay. Turn on file and printer sharing. Correct. There we go. I don't really... Yeah, I'll just use my XP CD. I got it. Thanks. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks. Sharing files and folders. Oh, that's a help thing. I don't want that. I swear there was a different one, though. Oh, well. How about this? Does this work now? Boom. You don't know that it's going to time out unless you retry it, Linux. F5. XP on a different subnet. I mean, that's why I'm directly calling. Hold on. Ping 192.168.122.246. It can ping it. It'll work. File. Sudo apt install FileZilla. We're getting closer to not the solution I wanted here. I know FileZilla will handle all the like stuff in a sane way, so we're gonna just try that. Yeah, I don't really care about what that stuff. Host on 192.168.122.246. Port, it's whatever. Hold on. SMB. That. Okay, go. SFT. Oh, wait, that's right. It doesn't do SMB. I'm an idiot. Well. What's PSCP? Let's find out what that is. Okay. The putty, secure, copy, doodad. Okay. Command line applications, mean double click, run. Once you got a console window, putty, secure, copy client. Okay. There's some stuff. This does look like it's going to work, actually. Okay, we'll try this. This seems pretty good. Okay. Let's see. How do I just get it, though? This is the real putty page. That's too easy? I know, right? Like, it does feel a bit like cheating. Maybe it's installed already. Local, program, putty. All right, we got Plink, we got PSFTP. Oh, we already have it installed. Hey, what do you know? Okay, dir, and then PSCP. Okay, does this work? Hey, look, it does work. Okay, dir. So we're gonna do PSCP, and then I'm gonna go back to the page that has all the like doodads, like what it does and how it works. This, okay. So let's see. We do user at host source. Wait, target source. Okay, to that. That's what we want. So we want to send Aleratec start and thing to that one impronounceable name at 192.168.1.247 and local to local copy not supported. What are you talking about? This is like a totally different IP address or whatever. User, host, target. Do I have to give it like an output name or something? Is that what the problem is? Let's find out. So if I do this again, and then is it a colon? It is a colon, okay. So we do colon file dot txt. Boom. Password, that sounds better. And F5, we look, and we have somewhere, maybe, I'm not seeing it. What are you doing? Access denied. Okay. See, now we're getting into the problems where it doesn't work because I probably don't have, did I spell it? A-K-B-A, you might be slightly correct. Didn't I describe it as a thing no one can spell? I did say that, I believe. Hey, there we go. All right, so now we've got file.txt. Hooray! All right, we can get files out of and maybe theoretically into slightly, kinda, if it can receive or something. That'll work. I'm okay with that. Yeah, it definitely didn't take half an hour. All right. So
77 SICHER 100, it's a file.
End of line.
Lucky Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, hold on. Settings, configure Kate, editing, indentation, tab width, 8 characters like it was intended. Apply, okay, there we go. Now it looks less stupid. All right. All right, so let's go over this. You know what? As cool as it was to like get the tabs working, I feel like I should rename the CSV and just open it in that one thing. That LibreOffice Calc. Go. Did I know? Yes, I knew. I knew everything. Okay. Let me bring this back. Here we go. No idea, it's so hard to send a file. Yeah, they're old enough from each other that it doesn't really work. Okay. So let's look at what this does now that we actually have this. I will admit there was some of that where I was making it slightly more complicated than it needed to be. It's just a little tiny bit, but really it's not trivial because of the security protocol depreciations. Okay, so initially this sets it to 8 and 1 at 9600 baud. Then, what are we doing here? It just resets it all over again to 9600 E81. Okay, and then we go E81 again. Then we send the command. We get back param doodad. And then it doesn't do anything. They don't send like a DTR or anything. It sets and clears RTS and GTS. Are those used as reset? Where? This? Was it... Where? Where were you seeing that? Clear RTS, GTS. Set RTS, GTS. Set. And then clear. Yeah, so I am wondering if maybe this could be their proprietary handshake or something. Hold on, I have an idea. Data. Filters? Format, that's it. Rows. No, conditional. More rules. Okay. If cell value is equal to this, apply style, good. Good. Where's good? Good. Okay. All right. Then if it's clear, RTS, add, boom, set it bad. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Hold on. Format, conditional, more rules. Cell value is equal to that, apply style, good. If it's the other one, the clear, set to bad, grr, go. Okay, well, now what? Format, conditional, manage. Okay, well, let's just delete that one. Is equal to, whoa, contains, how do I know that it needs quotes? I don't believe you that it's going to be quotes anyway. We're going to do it just so I can prove a point. Sorry, we don't need to use the software. Never mind. Okay, let's go back to Kate. All right. So we aren't getting any other metadata. Shake 1. Wait, what's this replace nonsense? So we shake 1, replace 40, and then replace 3. This is kind of annoying. Okay, but it doesn't do anything weird after that. Wait, did we get this before? I don't remember seeing that. or D0. Yeah, we did not get those before. So 89D1, check. 89D and whatever, 2, check. But then D0. Then we get the weirdo garbage command thing back. And then whatever that is, which C9D1, we don't have an idea of what is yet. D2, no clue. And then some crazy nonsense there. Wait a minute. Could this be... $11. I know exactly what this is. Hold on. So if we go... Okay, wait. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So edit with Notepad++. So we got angle spindle 1 is this. No, that's different. So 12 might be spindle 2. Why are these numbers slightly different? Are they like a weird base or something? I believe... Yeah, it's sending the calibration data. So this is... I don't know. Yeah, so these are definitely the calibration data send commands. Okay. Is this response the exact same every single time? So... It does appear to be. Maybe that's like, it's all good, we're cool, no worries. Okay, so that's interesting. Minus 140 is going to be whatever this is. Why is it so different, though? When did I make this file? So let me check my documents. Did I save a different calibration? View details. This was 810. One on the desktop. View details. 810. That was 6 days ago. I made one like yesterday. Oh, maybe I didn't save it. Okay, so they might be slightly different because I didn't save the calibration. I'm not sure. Oh, I know where it is. Hold on. My computer. Local disk C, program files, Dropix, recorder 2, recorder, and robot settings. It's something here, I think. View details. You know what? Hold on. Folder options. View. Apply all folders. Okay. Date modify, blah, 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 blah. Robots and settings. Okay, so is this going to be it? Notepad++. No. Okay. Robots, I don't think is going to be anything useful. No. So where did that configuration go? Drivers. It's also common files, Dropix. This, that. No. I don't know where it put it. Drat. Dropix shared? No. Oh, that's a shame. I got one more idea. Document settings. Is it? Yeah, that guy. Application data. Dropix. Recorder. V2. SmartCom. Drat. Well, I know I saved it. Man, we'll just pretend these numbers make sense later. Okay. D16 is 0. I don't know. 17, 500. Whoa, that's way more calibration data than I really remember. 20, 18, 600. Those seem like they might be defaults. I don't know. 30. Wow, that's a lot of calibration data. What? 39, 41, 45, 49, 52, 56. Oh my gosh. What on earth? I don't know the file name. Okay, nope, we're still not through it. There we go. Okay. So we get through all of that. Then we run C1DO3. Okay. And C5. We have not seen a C5, I think. And C2. C5 again. And then, ooh, what? Get baud rate control, get line control. That's different. It'll be a useful reference if you want to decode, set hand flow, IO controls. I think Portmon might be doing it already as separate lines. I think it was showing that, yeah. So we're down there. So this, is that what you're saying? Yeah, so I'm wondering if the shake replace stuff, maybe in combination with the RTS DTR thing, might be some kind of... I keep calling it port knocking because that's the... I don't want to call it a handshake because handshakes are like a real thing. But I think it's some kind of meta security. Industrious Ant, I suspect... Oh, or DTR on off. But what about replace? Industrious Ant, I suspect the command protocol was shared with a larger disk robot. I don't know if they actually made one. But I think it was probably designed with that in mind. Aleratec disk robot. Let's see if they made a monster. Oh, they still exist, maybe. This might be the biggest one this company ever made, but there were definitely larger CD robots out there. Maybe enable RTS. Okay. So set. So is this maybe just like a summary of the things that happened up here, you think? Dude, I am having the hardest time finding an example of a bigger disk robot for some reason. Oh, wait, here we go. I think this might be it. It's not the same company, and they don't show inside of it, of course. Anyway, yeah, they made there are bigger ones. I don't know if Aleratec was thinking they might make one. I suspect that's why the command set is like it is. Whoa! Look at that monster. Jeez. Basically the same thing, but they just kept saying more. Holy moly. Okay. So if that's what we have going on, Ben, then I think I need to do something weird. I mean, if I can't even set the
100 something weird here, how will we notice?
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Set RTS to specified logic level. Okay, perfect. So we can set those directly. And CTS, RTS, we need RTS and DTR. Okay, perfect. So we can set those. Yeah, I know, right, Helen Croft? That's why I keep saying it doesn't really matter with these drives. I don't see a possible future where I am ripping 3 disks at once over a USB 2.0 connection. That just ain't happening. So I'm assuming I'm going to put each one of those on their own controller of some kind and then just expose it out the back or something. I don't know. But yeah, there ain't no way we're doing all of that over 2.0. Okay, Ben, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we stop trying to do this command line because it's not meant to be command line. It's meant to be driver controlled. We follow this setup process, but with Python, and see what happens. I do wonder about, wait, hold on. S1, C9. I thought it was C8. S4, C5. Uh-oh. We have to parse that. Drat. But wouldn't it be easier to write a program from scratch? That's what I'm going to have to do. That's the whole goal of this. I don't want to use the XPVM at all. There is zero documentation of how this thing works, Vamptonius. You are watching us reverse engineer this for the first time in real time here. So we are the first people attempting to do this. Well, that's not necessarily true. Maybe someone else attempted and failed or kept it secret or something. I don't know. But this is not known information out there. So, all right, let's try and set up a Python thing to do this with. I want to do this a weird way. Thought I was getting the software to do what it's supposed to. Oh, no. The original software works flawlessly. It's perfect. Handler, controller, auto publisher. Okay, so we're going to add this. We're going to run this through the controller. That way we can, like, double take advantage of, like, our usage. So we're going to add... I was thinking I had to do this anyway. So if I ever get to the point where I set up my own calibration routine for this, we will want it in the driver, the controller driver for PyDiskRip. So I was thinking PyDiskRip's Auto Publisher LS handler controller class thing should probably be able to be run independently, so that we can, what you call it, start the calibration process. So I think we need to do that. So anything to be gained by analyzing the original software? Yeah, everything. There is zero documentation of how to control the robot arm anywhere on the internet. You can go look. There's nothing for this machine other than like some CNET articles from like 2008. That's it. Decompile the program into Hydra? No, that would be way overkill. Okay, first problem is it's going to try and import this, and it's not going to find it. I don't know how to handle that. Because if I just go handler, controller, and then just break that out into its own thing. If we try and run it, Python 3 auto publisher. Oh no, where is thing? So what I could try and do is try this, and if it's, whoops, wait, I got a better idea. If this, if that, else, do it that way, but if it's this, then we import from right next door, because that's where that file is. Only problem is that that one's not going to be able to find the thing above it. Oh, gosh. That's not going to work, because now we just moved the problem into the other file. I can try catch the import, yeah, but the problem is it still needs it, because this is going to be based off of this. Being doesn't have to be. You know what? For right now, just object. We'll just not. Oh wait, it's just Let's just pretend that doesn't matter for right now, because I think it technically does not. No. Okay. Can you make a dummy class? Yeah, I think I'll have to do something like that in the final setup. I mean, maybe we could just do that right now. Yeah, let's just do that. All right. Class. Wait, hold on. Let me just be super lazy. Okay. If controller, then class that thing made from object, okay, has def in it, print totally a real class. All right, there we go. Problem solved. Okay. Then Q done with the CDI on 3 drives multiple times to check some of the images are always different. Welcome to CD ripping. Yeah, what Yin is talking about too is actually important. Which again, welcome to CD ripping. I have started logging. I don't think we have any logs on this computer. I have started logging the CD info because you can use that to set the drive offset. But I think we looked redumper drives. Compatibility, is that it? Compatibility. Disk drive compatibility. Redumper likes to, no, this isn't what I want. Redumper drive offsets. I don't remember where they put this information now. But anyway, there's like a table. This is it. Every single one of these drives has a different offset, and when you dump the bin file, the offset will be different for your drive. So when you try it on 3 different drives, you can actually get slightly different stuff. It is super irritating. Juki Zero was cool, but there's no selector cloning name, Sperry Remington. Ah, see, here's the thing. No, it's not another one. That's the same one. I found out about that after the video, yeah. The guts are literally the Juki Sierra. It's... Oh, wait, no, is it? No, 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 no. That one's different. There is a clone Juki Sierra. I don't think it's a Sperry. Because that one actually used a correcting 2 ribbon, now that I remember. Yeah, no, I was made aware of that one after the video as well. Because, of course, do research, find nothing, say thing, boom, people show up and correct you. It's how life goes. But that one is super cool. I might try and get one. I don't know. Also, I didn't realize it. I had that brown correcting Selectric 2 in the office that I showed in the video, but that one was a callback to like 6 years ago. Kind of ridiculous. Time Traveler calls that the YouTube paradox. Oh, absolutely. I can see that. All right. We're going to make an instance of this here. Okay. Controller equals that. Okay. So let's go ahead and test. All right. Run it. Totally a real class. Perfect. Okay. You meant to make money from videos, not use them to enable your crippling eBay habit. Yeah. Different, same drive, also different with same drive, same software, same settings without taking disk out between dumps. Now that one's a little more surprising. Out of curiosity, are you doing multiple like CD paranoia level passes? Like revs on a Grease Weasel or a Cryoflux? Because you might want to try a high rev count, a high like paranoia level. Okay. Let's set up the initialize command here and try something weird. Because I think that's our only option. I don't know about the Adler Royal, but there's lots of golf ball non-compatible ones. So here's the thing. IBM wasn't the first with a replaceable type element typewriter. That actually goes all the way back to the 1880s with the Hammond Half Moon typewriter. And that one uses piano keys because, you know, no one invented the keyboard yet. So one of the first typewriters actually had that. The Hammond Half Moon evolved into what would be the ASR style cylinder. That one was on a solenoid that moves up and down and then just whacks, kind of like a hammer. So there was already that. Then IBM just took the cylinder, rounded the top and bottom, and made it wiggle instead before it whacks. And then that's the Selectric. But there were other ones before it. But yeah. So yeah, I have the Olivetti. I showed that. That's the Lexicon or whatever. Yeah, so that's a characteristic of the non-Selectric clones. Those ones just have a type element ball type thing. Moving carriage is common for other machines. Or I should say moving platen. Moving carriage is unique to the Selectric and Selectric clones. Anyway, coffee, because throat hurt. Looking at the DLL. First open support and applies default config, which is probably where okay, then it sets it to X on, X... Oh, and X on, X off? What? Why are we not seeing that in our log? X on, X off, 0, 0, 0. You don't see any DTS, RTS shenanigans. We have RTS, DTS cleared there, but then set up here. That's weird. Also, I didn't take the drink of the coffee. Replace 3 is X on off. Interesting, because Ben just said that that was probably the RTS DTS. Well, we can try X on off. So, well, in that case, hold on. have idea. If we just go back to cool term, is this like, oh yeah, because the whole software is running. Wait a minute. Night night XP. Would you get updates from XP? You weirdo computer. Hold on, we gotta wait for Windows to update before we can shut it down. Here comes Service Pack 2. It's already Service Pack 3. Oh yeah, it kicked out the ion. Let me have that back. Put that back in my bag before I forget. I'm more surprised that there were updates that were not still applied, because I had run through Legacy Update before yesterday's stream, trying to make sure that it was all already updated. All right, installed the nag screen. Oh, so now it's going to tell me I need to install Windows 11? Because I've already had that, the 2014 one. I kind of hope there's a Windows 11 one. That would be a little amazing. Like, I would be annoyed, but it would be, like, I would tip my hat. Like, if you're going that far back, you earned it. All right, terminal, line mode, okay. File, set as default, sure, whatever. Okay, options. Now we got to change the port. Multi-disc CD-ROM changers. I mean, I see one right there. I'm not sure what you mean. If you're talking about a Pioneer DRM 604X, yes. What was I doing? Oh yeah, port. The USB one. No. Ooh, that's cool. You can set a weird one. I mean, let's go back to this. Okay, Exxon. 8E1. Okay, let's try this. Connect. All right. Go back to here for our commands, and let's see what happens. So we send this, and then it just spews garbage back. Oh, so you mean like the ones that I've made 2 videos on those. Silent Searchlight, yes. I have one that is caddy based and one that is slot loading like the Nakamichi. Okay, so X on off didn't fix it. So I got to toggle RTS CTS. Then it shuts up. Then it tries to keep going, but then it's broken after. Oh, wait, that didn't break. Wait, view hex. But now it's just not responding. Yeah, they're super cool. None of them work really good. They're always terrible for some reason. DTR? I mean, I guess. DTR. Now send data? No. Yeah, so clickety click and then send data. Oh, there it goes again, but now it's garbage. I don't get it. Yeah, back to Python. Close. Whatever. I don't care. No, I didn't want to save it. I lied. Okay. Do it programmatically. Auto publisher. This is it. Okay. So, now I gotta go learn how to do the configuration. Config data, serial port. Yeah, let's just set this up with some default stuff. This is dev TTY USB 0. Okay. Could you put that portmon log in Discord or something? What, you want me to, like, do... I gotta, like, drag this all the way over here. Oh my gosh, it's so far away. Oh, that was rough, man. All right. You know what? I put it in S-Tech, but I'm realizing maybe someone else who's in live wants to see it. So here, it's in live now, too. Okay. It's a big file. It's like 280 kilobytes. It's really heavy. Oh my gosh. Now I want that as like a prank. I want a mouse on like a metal mouse pad that has like an electromagnet, and when you drag files, the larger the file size is, the stronger the electromagnet is. So it's actually like heavy to move files around. I want that so bad now. You don't have to worry about the floppies. They're small files. It would be safe. Yeah, Silent Searchlight, one of the things I was trying to find a picture of. Just, there's a lot of machines like that. Raw floppy dumps are big. We got to figure out the scale. So, like, you know, 360K floppy image, that's a little big, but like 360 gigabyte recording from one of my cameras, because that's where it splits the files. That's a little different. So it might have to be like a log scale or something. I don't know. Yeah, log, exactly, Redshift. But yeah, we'd have to figure it out. How big were the Laserdisc dumps? Halfway in between. It's like 160 for a CLV. Whose bedrock idea could be worth millions? Yeah. Well, Silent Searchlight, that was never really a thing for PC, so that'd be why it wasn't, like, there isn't a drive for it. It's not like Laserdiscs where that was super common either for players. Okay, so we got serial here. Now, Ben, forgive me for, like, laying this all on you, but this is a weird thing, and I don't know if I can do this in Python. It reconfigures the port without disconnecting, right? So, like, it never loses connection. It just reconfigures it on the fly. I don't know if I can do that in Python. Let's see. So we got port and other fun stuff. So, I mean, I feel like negotiating from a lower baud rate to a higher baud rate is a thing. So maybe it should support it. But I don't know how. So let me look through the class fields. Get current baud rate, setter, set new baud rate. Okay. Set by, okay, we can reset parity by just setting parity. Okay. So it's just straight up parity, and then we just set it to like even or whatever. Okay, that's fine. So we start out parity none. Serial.parity none. Let's look at this. So let's go back here to the constructor. And we'll set parity. Parity equal that. Okay, because we're going to immediately reset it to like even. I would expect it to be supported, but I've only done trivial serial stuff with Python. Yeah. So ever actually transfer data with no parity before configuring for even? It changes the CTR and DTR settings. So I think that's like pure logic line level, and the answer is no. But also you have the file, so you can look. But I think you're correct, and it does not. So it opens it. I think it sets the state here, or it does whatever the wait is and timeouts. So it sets the state here. Then it resets the state to even. And then I think between here where it sets it, set RTS, DTR, then it clears RTS, DTR, Then it waits. It does some kind of purge. Then it sends a command. Okay, what's serial purge? Do we have a purge in Python? Let's ignore this first one that does the none. No, let's leave it. We'll leave it. But we'll set the even parity and the RTS DTR in a second. Okay. So 9600 parity none. Okay. So we'll sleep 1 second, then we'll serial parity equal parity even. All right. Can we set DTR enable RTS? Ooh, do we have to enable these? Are they not enabled by default? False and false. Yeah, so we got to enable those, I guess. So let's just grab that, get rid of this, set these with a comma to true. Okay. Purge is cancel outstanding, not flush. So it's cancel anything that has not yet been written, you're saying. Silent Searchlight, I am going to burst your bubble and tell you that these are the dream. And that all of the changers suck in some way that is frustrating. Anything that's been read by the port, and anything that's been read by the port, but not yet the application. Okay, that's fine. I like that. Something different what the driver does is setting RTS, CTS handshake, but the driver just sets RTS and leaves it enabled. So you're saying these, okay. I was assuming I had to turn those on to use it, but maybe not. What is the driver doing? When it sends data, it's not actually changing the RTS and CTS or whatever. So we'll not mess with those. We'll manually toggle them. That's a good call. Okay. So we start. I don't know how to set them to start with. I'm just going to assume they're none or something. So it sets them 9600 8N1 to begin with. So it's DTS, RTS, I think. We just set straight up. DTS equal, I assume, false? I think it said bool. DTS, RTS. Let's just close that. RTS, DTR. Okay. Willie Ken, yes, that is the goal. Okay, well, we leave this at none for now. We're just going to reset it all. Okay. Actually, this is kind of weird because, like, what is this? This might be a better question for Ben or maybe BK, since I think you seem to understand this stuff. Is it doing some kind of, like, big configure command here? Why does it seem like we're setting a bunch of little things and then we get like a full status report? $1080p stream-ish. I'm not sure if it really is. It might be. Settings. Video. It is actually 1080p. It's trying to be, at least. And it's 9600 8N1, then plus RTS, DTR, yes. Plus, then X on off with no RTS or DTR. Okay. So you're saying it's printing that, but what I'm confused about here is it seems to be setting these, but then getting a status back. And it sets them, no, get baud rate. get line control. So hold on, there's a big difference between set. Hold on, this is cheat code. Set line control. Set car, set hand flow. Set weight mass, set timeouts. Interesting. Okay. Set baud rate. Set line control. Okay. I don't know why we're duplicating those lines. Could just be portmon, decoding, set hand flow. Okay. I'm going to assume there's a way to enable X on off on the fly. Yes. Okay. Man, this sucks. Yeah, so what Ben said. All right. 8N1. We're going to do it this way. So 8N1 as is, then 8N1 plus these. Then disable these. No, that, but then E1 even, then even, and then these are false. Answer X on off equal true. So that's what we're going with. No, we're not allowed to do that, Yin. Sorry, I wish, but nope. There's a reason I wanted to do that, but nope.
Orgio subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 43 months. And says, oh hey, it's a number.
End of line.
Portizo, thank you for the tier 1 sub there for 43 months. I had to think about that for a second. Is that even correct? Yes, that is correct. Thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate that. Technically, USB UR will be told about all those changes, but target device, the other end, serial port, or USB chip will have no idea any of it's happening. Okay. Maybe they got like custom firmware or something. I don't know. Code seems hackish, like they reused old code, don't really know how to use it. So culminated, what I am suspecting is that there is something lower level that is checking for this initialization routine, and it doesn't respond correctly if it doesn't see this. I'm gonna, maybe, because I keep saying this, port knocking. So, this is a weird concept for networking, like let's say SSH, where instead of having port 22 open all the time, you have port 3 open. And then if something accesses port 3, you close port 3, and then you open port 5. So you like ping port 3, then wait a second, then ping port 5. Then maybe if you ping port 3 and then you ping port 5, then it opens port 22. So port knocking is like a security through obscurity kind of method for requesting that a port be open to do something. And I'm wondering if this is doing something weird with this, where it's saying like, yes, I am the real driver software. Here's how you know I'm not some dirty clone software. Here's our weird little initialization process. Secret handshake, yes. But I've been avoiding the word handshake because that also kind of means something in this context. All right, no problem, Ben. Good luck on food. Also looks like Dallas Phantom clocks look for a specific series of reads from memories to wake up. I could see that. Okay. Why not call it possible DRM? Because it's not really like encrypted or anything. Okay. So let's recheck our states one more time. Okay. So I don't get why X on off is 0 here, but you're saying it's on, but we'll just go with it being on and hope for the best. And we got to figure out purge after. Anyway. So we start up 9600, 8N1. These are enabled here. So Then we go 9600. Wait, are they set? They are set. Okay, let's set these. So true, true. Okay. 8N1, boom. Let's not reorder stuff. Okay, that's correct. Then we set those again. We change it to even. So we set these again. We change it to even parity. We don't do anything else as far as I can tell. Replace 1 or shake 1, replace 40. That's still the same. Okay. Then we get down here. We clear RTS and DTR, set them to false. Our parity is even. Does this port knocking to find the right serial port, and does this to all the ports in the system going set up by some UI. That would make sense, Helencroft. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Okay, so we change replace 3, where I believe that is the indication that it's X on off, but we'll just go with it. Even 8 and even 8E1. All right, and we clear these. Okay, so that's that. Now, this is in theory the point at which we're allowed to send commands. Probably X on limit, X off limit. Okay. Maybe they figured out the scheme before USB on real serial port and just kept it. Oh, maybe. All right. Now, unfortunately, I think we have to read back the data as we send stuff. Oh, wait, purge. Is there a purge? Control F, purge. Nope. Clear. Okay, reset output buffer, flush input and output. Okay, so I'm gonna do both of those after this and just kind of hope for the best. That's just gonna be our poor man's clear, flush, purge, whatever. Okay. Then we're going to send what we saw before, not the whole, like, crazy recalibrate thing. I don't want to have to do that if I don't have to, because that sounds like a nightmare. Okay, then we do a serial write. Okay. So, self command. Let's go ahead and stick these in here. Are you not doing reply attack? Just send it all, capture, do initial setup. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. So we're going to do init 1, like that. Then we'll do init 2, which is just that. Yeah, if you're saying just send the captured data back and see what it does, I am essentially doing that, but we're having to do this in Python because it's got this weird, stupid nonsense going on with the port setup where I can't easily mirror that in a terminal program. So that's why I'm doing it in Python right now. All right, now each one of these also prints back some nonsense. So we're gonna have to read that. I don't know what this period is. I think, oh no, this doesn't also save the hex? That complicates things. Can I just read until there's no data? Control F, read. Read. Why does Python people, please, why? Why would you say read in literally every single getter setter? Should have just put get and set. That way read, which is a valid command, I suspect, wouldn't have been like in like a million different 105 matches. It is auto-generated docs, but someone actually wrote that there, though. Like, this is exactly the kind of reason why I don't want to say handshake during the description of this. Because X on off, I believe, is a handshake format, which is different. Like, you got to pick your words correctly. All right, I think we're going to try read until. So serial dot read until. Okay, and then we just leave the defaults because line feed and none. Number of bytes, yeah, that seems fine. And then we're just going to print that. Okay, and then we start the commands. Init1. Okay, and we'll just do this. Okay. So let's run that and see what happens. Boom. Totally a real class. You know what would be cool is if I initialized it after. Dot initialize. Okay. Good test run. Okay. I think there's a line feed at the end of each command. Yeah, that was what I thought too, BK. So that's why I'm going with the read until, where it seems to default with the expected line feed. Because I think PortCon or whatever it was called is replacing that with a period here. Always helpful to call your function. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, your average novice programmer may not do that, but when you get really experienced, you know that when you call your function, it starts to execute your statements. All right, here we go. And that's not right. It's not initialized. Huh. Okay. Wait, what's our line end? Oh no, what's our line end? Because I could totally see it being carriage return line feed, and I don't think it likes that. Control F end. Data to be. Oh my gosh. Send break. How about space end? Coding. Terminator. Line ending. That's what I want. Okay. Control F. Terminator. Do I just set that? How do I set this? There's only 10 matches and none of them seem that helpful. First argument was called Terminator. What do you mean the first argument? Zero 8. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where we send it in this. Like, how do we set what our line delineator actually is? I mean, maybe let's look at right. Okay, right. Wait, maybe it doesn't send one. Maybe we have to postfix. Maybe that's the whole problem. Command plus carriage return new line. Yeah, we want that. I think we want that. Can you use PuTTY or something to eavesdrop on TTY USB while you run things? No. That's why I was doing Wireshark. Well, actually, in pure Linux, we can use like SOCAT or something to do wonky redirection or whatever nonsense. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. Ah, we got data back. That's better. Okay. I don't know what all that nonsense is, but let's just pretend that's not there. Okay. So that might have worked. Okay. Let's try sticking the rest of this stuff in there and see what happens. So for giggles, who would have guessed? The line ending is the line ends you made along the way. Okay. More delayed than you thought? Yeah, are you... I don't think you're watching on YouTube because you don't have a space in your name. But yeah, my stuff sucks. I'm sorry. I wish I had a better solution. Okay, let's just do this. And blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's just put all of them in there until it's all in there. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay, I almost got the right number of commands. All right, let's rerun this. Kind of like doesn't put any line endings on there. Yeah, I kind of do too. All right, here we go. Nope, that's garbage. That's failed. Ah! Why you gotta be like that? It's possible that's telling us it's out of calibration. How do you know it failed? Because it didn't do a boop, 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 and then go over and yummy disc, nom nom nom, and then put the disc in the thing. That's what all that should have done. Is it garbage? Well, that's not garbage. That's that thing it keeps telling us back that I think is some kind of like status command. I did get both parameter replies, yes. Because I think this seems to work consistently. So if we just run that. Yeah, that seems to work pretty consistently. What happens if we do another read after that? Like another couple? Do we get anything back? Why are you so cranky? Oh my gosh. That's the real one. These are the ones we don't want. No, I didn't do the same as in the recent log. Okay, so it's definitely not getting any data back. So that is all working. Is there a pause needed between the commands? I don't know. I think that's our time. Or is that time since last command? That's not like a normal timestamp. I have no idea what that means. It could be... It could be that it's out of calibration and it needs the calibration data in order to work. So our this was what we logged yesterday. And I'm not 100% sure because we didn't log the feedback, like I think. Did we? Let's fire up XP. Let's see what we got going on. Did I log yesterday's? Because I think I did. Let's see what the feedback was, if it's different or not. Industrious saying, that is possible, a wait command. I'm really hoping there's a wait command. I don't know what it would be, though. It might just be send a random command and then see what the response is. We'll have to take a look. Okay, so I think this was yesterday's. So we sent the calibration command, the other calibration command, and then this. Were those, excuse me, the same things back? We got D4 and D1. Nothing else. That was good. And then CD1. Wait, what? Is that the same? I feel like that's not the same. No, this did the full config too. Wait, where did I come up with all that other nonsense then? Was that Wireshark? Was I wrong? Yin, I was hoping that it saved calibration to the machine internally, but now I'm not so sure. So when you run it without calibration data, oh, I think I know what happened. I think this is startup without calibration. Drat. I think it calibrates it over serial every single time. All right, we're going back to Libre because this has got a lot worse. So what I'm going to be doing now is finding all of the rights. Hey, fun, like, quick LibreOffice nerd question, if any of you are that. Is there a quick way I can delete everything that doesn't contain this? You know what might be easier, actually? Hold on, I got a better idea. Cat file dot CSV to file, but like the good data dot CSV, okay? And then we're gonna grep, okay? We're gonna grep for this part, all right? I said this part. No. With all the weird other stuff in there. We don't want that. Okay, this part. Okay, and then we output it to there. Boom. And now we import this. And now it's only the rights. Okay. Okay, so we don't need these ones because those are for nerds. Delete columns. Okay, so we have these. Now, can I just save this back over the CSV? Beautiful. Because we're going to do more crimes now. Okay. So, cat file, but the good one. All right. And we're going to put this into awk. And now, be amazed at my awk prowess as I write an awk command for the first time in years without looking up the awk formatting and getting it right. Boom! What's up? Okay, now we're gonna TR, we use the thread ripper to remove the period character, and it always tells us the second string can't be empty because they're mean. So what we do is we set it to a space, and then here's where this gets really cool. We run TR again. Oh, wait, I thought we could do that. TR help. Why are you some kind of wizard? I know, right? That doesn't seem fair. What's the truncate? How do you just delete characters in array, do not translate? Oh, we just add -D? Learn something new. We can just do this. -D. Oh, fancy. Okay, so now we put this into file, but the data is even better now. .csv. Look at it. It's beautiful. Okay, so we have to run these C9 commands. I would have been tempted to do that with a formula in calc. I asked, no one replied in 5 seconds, so I figured I was on my own. Now we're doing a reply attack? Yeah, kinda. So we're gonna replace our first init command with this instead, which I'm guessing says be ready to choke on some cal data, and then we're going to grab C9 D1 all the way through D51, and we're going to put these in here, except I have an idea. Okay, what if I put how can I do this? Let's insert column before, and then I'm going to put a quote right there, okay, and then a quote right there, and I'm going to grab these, and I'm going to pull them down, okay, to right there, and then I'm going to copy all of that. Oh, I'm getting real crimes right now. Okay, then we're going to put a comma, and I'm going to select these, and I'm going to drag that down, okay, to there. It's beautiful. And then I'm just going to select this and... Oh, it's almost... What on the Unicode is that? There we go. Okay. Now we can get rid of anything that is a tab after a quote with just a quote, and then we can replace anything that is a tab before a quote with just a quote, but not like a capital tab. We want a lowercase tab. Boom. What's up? That's how you... I can't even keep a straight face. This was terrible. I love it. That was the worst possible way to do that, but it was so easy. Oh man, okay. So, we know we're good at this point. So what we're gonna do is, for cal, you know what? Cal underscore CMD, in cal, all right? We're gonna run the doodad, okay? And then it's gonna be cal CMD. So we're gonna send it all of the calibration data. Oh my gosh, why did you add the quotes with LibreOffice? Because I could easily drag it through the rows. Like 3 commands in Vim, but yeah, but then I gotta like go look at what the line numbers are and use that on the buffer filter. You know, in this case, I could just...
G-O-G-O-G-A-D-G-E-T 360 S-I-C-H-E-E-R 100.kids. Don't try this at home. Shelby is a professional, sort of, and knows how to work these tools. Ask your mom or dad for help. Do not talk. Happy fun disk changer.
End of line.
Go Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits. Shall I say what was the objective here again? Exactly. Oh man, this was great. All right, let's see what happens when we emergency stop. Oh no! Why did it fail? Was it not self.cal? Yeah, that's right. Self.cal. That was what happened. Okay. Boom. Whoa! Look at all that stuff that's maybe good. I don't know. I don't think it liked that. It didn't like any of that. Wait a minute. What happened? It didn't like this command, and that's the one it got. You know, there was like a bunch of junk here that's like post-cal. Maybe we need that. No, smart quotes won't work. Sometimes pipe ls commands into a text file to edit a CSV. Yeah.
S-I-C-H-E-E-R 100. I am TikTok and I like saying ... for no reason. ... End
of line.
Go Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits. The real fun thing is sometimes you guys manage to get him to say end dot of dot line dot. I'm not even sure how that happens. It's some weird thing with how it parses punctuation. Okay, command 8, drive 9, bin 1. Command 8, drive 9, bin 1. Okay, those are correct. And then the calibration data just like doesn't work. Oh, Remdog, I didn't realize you actually asked why it says ... If you end a sentence on a period, I have a period automatically post-fixed to the string already because the deck talk only works when it has full punctuation for the sentence because it has to be able to calculate the intonation of how to speak it because it's not just like straight monotone. So without the punctuation marks, it doesn't work. So if you send a sentence that already ends in a period, when you submit it, it will read out one of them. Actually, both of them.
Is all I want to say to you, flap, flap.
End of line.
Sleepy, thank you for the 100 bits. So yeah, for people like Sleepy there who didn't put punctuation on there, because why would you? It's Twitch chat. It was required to make it work. How long have I been a tinkerer? If you cut this and then count the rings, that long. Okay, why? Why did it fail? I think it failed. What happens if I put back the other command that didn't make it cranky? And then send it the other ones. Ooh, it's cranky in a different way. Hold on.
Same monotone. I will talk like this and CHER 100 right up until the end of line.
Syntax says if you're happy and you know it's syntax error CHER 101.
End of line.
Macheko and Swarm, thank you each for the 100 bits.
360
Oh, no.
100. I am TikTok and I like taking people's ditties to cause a hype train and say silly things like dot dot and do to dot dot and tt dot 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 and so on dot.
End of line.
Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits. Right, let's try this one more time. Yeah, why is it all cranky? So these are the same responses. We have the responses from before. Let's look at that. Let's see if it's at least sending back the same data at the beginning.
Oraku says CHER 100 dot don't fail me. I'm just a TikTok dot.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Can you add back final read until init 3 that you removed and then run it? Wait, what now? Did I forget? Did I do it? Did I break it? That might be what's going on. Oh, dummy. I bet that's it. Okay, let's try this again. Well, we got something different there, and then it's cranky pants for the rest of it. So, okay. Let me make this bigger so you guys can actually see what's going on here. Also, why don't I, instead of print, do like a print.decode to ASCII.
Context says
all ships are now in range to attack the colonies. Let us all CHER 100 for the humans. It is the end of line.
I wish you guys would make more Cylon references. Oh my gosh, that was perfect. Majeko, thank you. I liked that more than the 100 bits. Does that hex mean anything? In normal text, you mean that? No, I don't think so.
End of line.
Or, oh my gosh.
Who says CHER 100? How can we add a Larson scanner to the TikTok?
End of line.
Okay, Silent Searchlight, thank you for the 100. Chloe, thank you for the 100. Real software seems to take a lot longer sending this. Presumably there must be a reason to make it feel like it's doing work. I'm actually not kidding. I bet that's why. I can't see a reason why it would take that long to, like, write data into RAM. There we go. Okay. So now it should decode it correctly. Yeah, that's better. Why do we get, like, a line, though? I don't want that. Oh, well. Is there an option to print without a line end? The -N for Python print? Python.
DOGADGET 360 SICHER 100.
I am just a lowly TikTok mesh. I am not a toaster. I mean Cylon. You can trust me, fellow humans, because I am a human like you, just a fellow human until our shared end of line.
There we go. Coco Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits and the continued excellent Cylon reference. All right. Let's try this, and we'll replace it with this, and then we replace all, and then we save it, and boom, there we go. Okay, so now we get just the data, and it's decoded, and now we can compare it.
Historian will continue to make cylinder references by your command CHER 100 end of line.
Oh, you know, I got an idea. Chloe, first off, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, it'd be kind of hard. Like %P is the shorthand for phoneme. I want to add a shorthand %C that prefixes the robot voice and then changes out end of line for by your command. But I also want to actually like get work done instead of wasting time on a gag.
GOGOGADGET 360 SIZHER 100.
Gags are not logical, and as a cylinder I am logical. Your logic is why eventually you will hit the end of line.
One moment. Python people, is it just string in text to test if it has a string, a substring?
Hey look, a squirrel. End of line.
Coco Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits. GPID, thank you for the 100 bits. Hold on. Let's just try it over here really quick. Python 3 var equal farts, okay, if art in var Print. Yep. Oh, final. All right. There's art and farts. Okay, so in works. One moment. That's weird. Yeah, nobody do a cheer right now. Just one moment. Got a weird problem I'm trying to solve. Cheapin. Why is that not working? You know what? Just do this.
Tech Talk is now online.
End of line.
It's Carve subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 39 months. And says boom dot.
End of line.
BTC Basis Trader subscribed at tier
Oh,
1.
this is gonna go
They've
for a while.
17 months.
End
But
of
we're gonna
line.
get a test.
Angrelini Gretzky is continuing the gift sub they got from Dr.
Nobody do anything for a
End
bit.
of line.
Belgiumet says GA5S.icons left on the countdown clock and my phone rang here now below CHEER 100.
End of line.
Spaukin says I saw that you can control the mechanism, but have you read a disk from it CHEER 100?
End of line.
Just subscribe with Prime.
End of line.
Frontline that subscribe with Prime. They've subscribed for 6 months currently on a 1 month streak. And says hello.
End of line.
Oraku says CHEER 100 wait, you're meant to be paying attention.
This is gonna take a little while.
End of line.
Oraku says CHEER 100 even more complicated, like one of your serial adapters.
End of line.
Ellen Croft subscribed at tier 1.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It will work. Okay. All right. Well, if somebody wants to try, I think %C will end with by your command now, and it should prefix it with the robot voice. Just start your sentence with %C. Okay, let's check data. So S1, they're all S1. We can ignore that part. C00, okay, that's correct. E is all zeros. All of that is zeros for the C01, DOO. Okay. Let's see. No, yeah, you do have to do the cheer.
They've subscribed for 33 months, currently on a 5-month streak. And SGOGOGADGET 360 SIZHEER 100.
Who would waste $1 plus Twitch markup on that kind of nonsense? Oh, you asked for a test, so I guess I will do this by your command.
Brilliant says DHEER 100.
Help. Help. I'm being hacked to say things against my will. By your command.
Aleratec says DHEER 100.
Daisy, give me your answer. Oh, hang on, wrong program. Let me do something by your command.
Sleepy developer says CHEER 100.
The Atlaster is in range. Shall we commence the attack by your command?
That's fantastic. Fantastic. Go Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits. Corellian, thank you for the 100 bits. Majako, thank you for the 100 bits. And Sleepy, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, man. Yes. All right, that's just how it's going to be from now on.
FN00RT subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 30
Oh, it will work in that as well, by the way.
28-month streak. And says,
Nord subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 32 months, currently on a 28-month streak. And says, by your command.
Nord, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 32 months. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, that was excellent. I don't know how I didn't do that sooner. Okay. So, oh, we're supposed to do a purge after that. I wonder if that's important. Oh, it purges after every single one. That could be a thing. Okay. Recursive subscription message really confused you. Yeah. Where were we at? Doing something less important, I suspect. All right, well, let's try and add the purge after the thing and see what happens. Maybe that matters. So is it technically doing it before or after? See, we get a parameter, and then it purges, and then, oh, it's purging after every single message. That could be important. Maybe we want this. But with this, find all, okay, and then replace, hold on. Let's get rid of, wait, blah, that, escape, this, Control R, boring, doesn't work, you have fun stuff selected, okay. We put this here, and then we match on a line end, find all, 12 matches found. Okay, that's perfect. And we grab these, and then we add a line end, and that, and then a line end, but I probably need whatever this is over here too. Boom. Replace all. Boo. Oh, wait. Did that? That did not work. And then another line end. Replace all. Okay, what does that look like? I mean, that kind of works. Sure, let's try it. Nope, still cranky. Okay. For 24 hours, all bytes are legal. Did we make any progress while I was out? I saw the PSG references warily. So what I did, Ben, was, I don't know when you left. So I used my excellent data manipulation skills to create a list of all of the calibration commands, and we're sending that in a loop. And I'm trying to figure out why we're getting back these commands that are like, or these statuses that are like an error or something instead of what we were getting. So we match everything up to the point where we start trying to send the calibration data. So we send the, whatever that is, we get back param D4, check. We send the second one, we get param D3? Wait, was it always D3? No. Well, that could be of importance. So hold on. C1E02. C1E00. Wait a minute. This is different. But we'd also send a different command. What are we sending here? We're sending that. I have not power cycled it. I am now thinking we should. Because I'm wondering if this could be like, I'm ready for calibration data. Please give me the data. And then this one's like, you know what? I'm good on calibration data. I don't really need that. Thanks. That could be, you know, like important. And then this is like, no, I'm already configured. I don't need that. Let's power cycle it. Which might change the USB port for the serial thing, but you know, whatever. All right. So we'll see if we get D3 or D1. Also ls /dev tty star, and it's USB 0 still. Sweet. Okay, so let's see what we get. D1. Ooh, okay. And then we run it again, we get D3, I bet. Okay. That is significant. So we're doing something wrong on the config, I think. Okay, we need to start cataloging this. One moment. This. Okay. So, edit. You thought you were late. I mean, we are 3 hours into the stream. Okay. Responses. Control 2. Okay. So, let's go with initialization. I totally can spell words. Okay. So, boom. No clue. Then this probably means ready for calibration. Could mean already has calibration. Okay. Wait a minute. Did I save WireGuard stuff yesterday? I feel like I did. Where did I save that? Was it Wireshark? This? Yeah! Okay, let's look at this really quick. Okay, so I want destination. No, I want USB, bulk out, apply filter, selected, and then destination. Okay, so from 4.2. Actually, you know what? Let's remove, let's sort by time. All right. Can I filter? How do I do like a dual filter? I only want to see the serial stuff. pair as filter. Okay. And, I don't know. Maybe? Destination. I mean, I could try and copy that, and then... Is it just gonna... Wait a minute, is this, like, really easy? Source. And... Okay, but that didn't work. But what if... Or? Aha! Okay, time. Alright. So we sent 8DN1, okay, and then we got back nothing, and then we sent 2, and then we got back nothing. We sent DO2. Why are we not getting the return data? That's unfortunate. So this is where I got the setup that's different. Oh, I wish I knew what we got back here. Why do we not have data? Wireshark sucks. I'm gonna guess that we got D4 back. Or, yeah, or whatever the thing I was putting down where I was saying the words. Could mean already has calibration. That's my guess there. Hold on, let's just save that. Okay. Now, these are the same with and without D1. So it's still not happy about that. Maybe only saved the bulk out. I don't think so. I got all this garbage. Hold on. So if I do destination or source equals that, yeah. Can I do like a star kind of thing? What does that look like? No. Would it be this? No, that's not good. How about that? No. Let's clear this. Let's just find one. Control F. 1.4.2 in it's a string. Go. No packet contain. Well, yeah, but like, what if it's like I don't want to have to scroll. Ugh. How am I supposed to find this? There's so much SCSI garbage. Just search for the string I want? I mean, I could possibly search for one of the commands. So we could search for this. Actually, let's just be smart. Search for the one we actually want to see. So if we search for that, find. Yeah, but then it doesn't find it. Find. No packet contained that string. Info column. What does that mean? String info. Yeah, it's not in there. So it would be, yeah, I could just find the outs. 04, get response, string, USB serial controller. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. So 40 is definitely a thing. Okay, I guess we could sort by source. No, we can't sort by source because there's too much stuff. So 40, USB out, out. So there's probably like a 4.1, right? Yeah. So what's this look like? USB interrupt? It looks like it has variable length somethings. Well, that's an output. Yeah, so what's 4.1 look like? Filter selected. So none of these have any data, but what if we're just like lazy and we just like change this? So there's a lot more of this. Does any of that have data? Not really. Okay, so 4, 1. I think we already looked at that. Yeah, nothing there. Okay, 4, 2, we know doesn't contain anything useful. So 4, 3, is that a thing? It is a thing. And it contains exactly what we want. 1 byte at a time. Cool. All right, well, let's get started. All right. So we get parameter 01 D4. Okay, now parameter 2 D3. Okay, that's it. So D3 means we don't need to send configuration data, I think. Because this did not send configuration data. Okay. So I'm going to grab this and actually store this response. It's this one. Cal need test equal that. Okay, and then it might as well print it. Print. No, not that. But we'll do if equal that. I don't know exactly what it's going to be. Oh wait, it's got the end, not the line end on it, so we need that in there. So print cal test. Okay. I answer your parameter D3 with long option E5. What do you mean E5? Or you're saying chess moves, aren't you? I'll bet the D of D3 means decimal data follows with a value of 3. I'm going to bet it means that they just like always use D to mean a data thing. Because they'll use N for the drive, whatchamacallits. So if we do dest here, all right. So to move a disk, we do D01 from drive 1 to, it's drive D1, and then bin is N01. So it's not always like that. So this just, I think, means first numeric parameter or something like that. Okay, so if cal test equals that, which means we need the configuration, we do this fun stuff. Else we do whatever I had here. That one, which is like use existing boring stuff or whatever. Okay. Woo. Okay. So init 3 up here, just to be clear, is yes, that. Okay. So let's just test this. It should not try to calibrate it. Indentation level. My indentations are flawless. I don't know what you're talking about. Did not attempt to calibrate it. We got nothing back on all of the, because we didn't run those. Okay. So, curious. Why did we only get 3 responses? It still has not initialized. We're still getting terrible responses back to our calibration data, so that's a different problem. We're not clearing our buffer or whatever when we send the cal data, so that could be important or something. I don't know. Why did we only get 3 responses labeled as 1, 2, what? They aren't labeled. This is expected. When we send this here, wait, no, this, we don't get a response. That's correct. So this is what that should be. It's reference to an old joke. Okay. But we don't send the cal data, so we should get a lot back. But we sent like a bunch of stuff here. Some of these might be like weights or whatever. We only sent 3 real commands, and those commands are being returned back with, I'm guessing, error, bad, something didn't work, go home, give up, that kind of thing. Which I think I'm going to put in here. Status codes. Probably something is bad wrong. Okay, let's just go ahead and save that. Okay. So we got that, which looks like maybe good. I'm not sure. I think we need to restart it now. There's a very verbose you what mate response. Yeah. Looks like more generic with all sorts of stuff in it. Maybe. Okay, I'm going to reboot it. I don't know. Did we send... Let's look at this one more time. Okay. So, it purges, then sends data, purges, sends data, purges, sends data. Actually, let's look at the end. Yeah, we purge, then send data, always. So the order is purge, then data. So, purge, data, purge, data, purge, data, okay. And then we're not purging here. So let's make sure we purge there for the cal data, in case that matters. I don't also know that this counts as whatever purge is. That is a question, Ben. So this IO control serial purge, I can't find an exact match for that in PySerial. Flush of file-like objects in case, wait, all data is written. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm just resetting flush input buffer, discarding all constants. Yeah, I don't know if there is a true, like, good option for just destroy any pending data or whatever. I don't know exactly how this works. So I'm just doing the reset input and outputs. So maybe that matters or works. I don't know. Flush input buffer equal purge. Okay, what about the output buffer? I mean, there's probably nothing in there, so most likely it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going to put these over here now in case that makes that work. It was kind of annoying. There we go. Now, the terminal. Would you please upload Dropix software onto archive? Yeah, I haven't done that yet. If you want just the DLL, it is in S-Tech on the Discord server. Someone can cross-post that to live if they want, because I don't see it easily. There was a thing. Oh, yeah. I am a little about uploading it to archive.org. Here's the thing. I kind of wanted to wait until I make a video about this thing before I do that. Because my general rule of thumb is that I prefer to not do that if something isn't 20 years old. And the software actually isn't 20 years old. It's only 18 years old. And it does have a serial key. So I would normally prefer to not, but I want to do it when I release the video in case they are still around and they pull a claim. Like, I don't want to end the video, like, say I've uploaded this to archive.org and then it's like already pulled before I even get there. Like, it would really suck to in the video say, I can't upload this software to archive.org. That, by the way, Roland did pull the virtual sound canvas software from the MIDI video. That is actually gone now. I got a notice and it said it was going to be pulled and then it hadn't yet, but it has been pulled now. So that does happen. And that one was even older. All right, let's see what happens when we run this. Okay. So this should be sending cal data, but it's bad. Wait. D1. That didn't work. Print. Already cal'd. Sending cal. What channel? S-Tech. Do you have your, I'm pretty sure you are a Twitch subscriber. Do you have your Twitch link to your Discord thing? Because it's in one of the supporter channels, because I was working on it and not really wanting to draw attention to it. What now? That S0 that time instead of S001. Oh, that is different. Are these raw SCSI commands? No, nothing happening here is SCSI. Been missing these dev streams and kind of work, trying to reverse engineer Windows software control CD robot on Linux. Yes, but the CD stuff is just, it's just straight up like USB CD drives. So like I can just put a disk in the drive and it just works. You don't have your Patreon linked. You can link Patreon or Twitch. Or again, if someone can find it, they can just post it over to the thing. I'm trying to find the DLL file. Hold on. We got talking about like vintage receivers and quadraphonic, and then the CD ripping software is broken again. Okay, I found it. Okay, 1 second. How does Discord not like throw a giant fit from uploading DLL files? Or maybe I'm too Skype brained from like 2008 or something, where that would definitely be a way people would distribute viruses. All right, it's in TT Live now. That DLL has all the main stuff. So yeah, you get a warning. Well, you get a warning for everything because it's like, it's executable. I don't know. Basically, if it's not an image or a video file, it'll say that. So yeah, Digital Ice Age, we're looking at serial port logs of how the thing responds when you send it different bits of data or commands or whatever. Wait, what the heck is this? Because we're trying to, the thing apparently has to be calibrated every time you turn it on, which sucks. And if I don't have the calibration data sent to it, then it just cries. But also it doesn't like it when I try and resend the calibration data. So right now I'm trying to pass the calibration process by just resending it the calibration data that the real software sent. And then we can try and send control commands. You know, maybe just to feel good, after this fails, we should relaunch it with the actual XP software, and I can demonstrate that we can actually control it. But all right, so if I run this, I think it's going to fail. Yeah, why is it acting like it's already called? Param02. Yeah, why? You know what? How about we just do if this in data in because I don't know exactly how it's, like, bracketing it with garbage or whatever. Okay, so we do that. And then I get up and power cycle the thing again. So much fun. Yeah, and it actually needs it too. The position of the arm over the disc is always like way off, and then it'll just drive the like grippy thing into the disc. All right, let's see. Sending cal, perfect. Okay, but then it sucks at sending cal for some reason. This always fails. I don't know why. Okay. All right. So, it sends that. This is, okay, because calibration and not some kind of challenge response system. Seen that before, reverse engineering. This is definitely calibration. The values that it corresponds to look similar to data that has been extracted from the DLL, and the data is also similar to the calibration XML file that the software generates. Now, it's sending like 50 different cal values. I think a lot of them are just like generic whatever nonsense. So, I don't know. Try to put slightly reprocessed version of your log file. Okay, collapses all those. 1 byte reads down into single lines. Okay. I mean, I will actually take that. Okay, so we send that, we get that. And then we send that, we get that. And I'm pretty sure when we get this, it means we have to do calibration. So we do get that back. That's correct. But then... oh, we get that back. No, wait, what? Wait, are we getting the correct thing back? Oh, that's curious. Except we don't... after that. Wait, am I an idiot? Oh, I'm an idiot. Hey, fun thing. These here that I had selected in this the whole time, hey, look, they're important. Let's go add those. I literally meant to do this and just completely forgot. We need to add these to the calibration commands. Hey, yeah, that might help. Okay, let's turn off the machine again. What do those do? I think they make it work. Okay, so it's going to run those. We should see some different data at the end, and we'll see how it goes. So here we go. Whee! Oh, that's great. Oh, I hate it. Okay. It didn't work, but, like, it's better. Okay. So, it's all the same up until we get 5. And then this is not 5. So, that's probably not great. Oh, wait. We get a 9. Okay, 9 and then 1. That looks right. 1 and then 5. And then 2. That's wrong. Okay. So we don't get to 2. Okay, and then it didn't run the other commands? Is that what happened? Or do I still have that return in there where it just gives up and goes home? No, we should be running all the commands. Okay. So this section here should attempt to load a disk. Load disk. I don't know. I think I'm off by like 1 space on my indentation somehow, but whatever. Okay. The error was somewhere in the chair. In my defense, I think I got distracted by Cylons when I was about to try and add this, because as I said, it was literally selected. I meant to go add it, and I think we got distracted with the cheer stuff. So, yeah. Literal enemy action, I know, right? So, okay, I don't know why, which one it was that we, the response was not correct to. But that's a thing. So what we could try now, what did I just change? I added that. Okay, I could try resending this, and it might do something different. Because it's already calibrated, yeah. So now it might, okay. It's erroring on all of this now. Okay, so let's look at this. So we do this as our first command, which I believe is the same, yes, and then O1, D1, okay. So I think it's because we're failing some of this or something that we can't continue. I'm also not 100% sure what we can skip if we get the I'm already cowed thing. Print the command I'm sending? I'd be smart. If I was going to do that, I should probably just actually make a like a print function that wraps the flushing and the other stuff and all that, you know. Have it do the full command response. Let's see. Def. Let's go with write. Self. Sir. And CMD. Okay. So we'll just do, actually we'll grab all of, not that. We'll grab, actually yes that. We'll grab all of that. All of that. Like this. Sure, right there. That. Okay. And then this. And then we'll bring this back. There we go. And then we're going to get rid of this. And then we'll print an F string that's done correctly, where we print the command with this, and then that, and then we return the thing. Boom, okay. But now we make this response. Okay. And now I gotta replace all of these with that. We have to pass the serial object, by the way, because we don't want it to close, because we do this weird port knocking stuff, and I don't know if that's important. Two, and get rid of that. Get rid of this. You know, let's just call this cal test. Cal test equals that. Okay. Then if that fails, if the robot's already calibrated, the DLL sends 201 right after. Yeah, I think you're correct, because that was what I logged before. So I do have it send that here, if it is already called. But so far, that doesn't seem to make it happy. We were getting, so the thing that Ben just put into there, into the Discord with the outputs, so we get this line back for everything, and I do see that on a proper cal run, but then we should get this, CO1, after the CO9s, and we do get CO1, then CO5, check, but then we should get CO2 when we send this, but we don't. we get a CO1, and then we should get the CO5 again, but we don't, we get CO1, and I'm pretty sure those are errors. Or we actually, the data packet, that looks correct for this one, but then it's not correct for, so it's weird. I don't know. Let me finish like the refactor here so that we get the command printed with the response. And it's a lot more sane to maintain. And then we'll get a better idea for how it's working. So reply something, S, command you sent, C1. Wait, the command you sent. What? Oh. Yeah. That's weird. Wait. Yeah, kinda, no, maybe. Okay. Yeah, you just noticed something, stay hydrated. I did not. So that's going to be important with this, because maybe my commands are wrong here. Hold on. 1 3 1 3 5 1 5 1 2 1 2 1 5 2 5 2. But then we get, as you noticed, it's the C that tracks. Yes. Okay. So C1 here, C5 check, but then C2 does not match up. Okay, well this will be really interesting with the refactor. I'm curious if I'm screwing something up or what. Alright, this part's gonna suck. I think I'm just gonna... I'll just copy and paste them, like, more quickly. Matter of fact, I'm gonna extra cheat. Alright, I might have even got that right. Okay. Meh. Okay. Let's try running this again. I think it's already in CALD state, though. Error, invalid syntax. Well, I don't like you either, Python. What's invalid about the syntax? Print. I actually don't understand what its complaint is. Oh. Oh. Is this all wrong? There, now it's finally fixed. But I said boom. Oh my gosh. Gah! Okay. I don't think that's right. Unless it sent the exact same... You saw nothing. What is this? Why is this taking so much longer? Hold on. So we got D3, and we didn't get like a print. What? Sending cal. If the indentation was wrong, this should be up here. But why didn't it? I don't know what it just did. Well, I'm curious why it's going slow, so I'm going to let it run too. That's weird. It's never been slow. And the else block? No, that's correct. And then we did not get the correct responses back. Okay, there's definitely some kind of weight component that is not working. Okay, so I'm going to run this. It said it was called. Interesting. Again, I don't know where that is being printed. Cal D3. Okay, oh wait, I need the already called. Already called. Okay, so here's my guess. Somehow it needs to wait. What if maybe it's smart? What is, it's like, turn clear to send? Maybe I want this. Hold on. So, while not sir dot clear to send sleep time sleep 1 print waiting for command to complete. Let's see if this works. Nope. Okay. So what else could it be? What's DSR? Data send ready? Maybe it's that. It's not that. RTS, wait, data terminal ready? DTR, no, we set that, so we don't read it, because that's the host side. We don't want that. Okay. CTS, DSR, I don't know what RI, I don't know if CD is open. No. Okay, because I was wondering, the state of the, like, clear to send or whatever is not logged. And I wonder if that could be it. At least it doesn't seem like it's logged. Maybe it's not changing, maybe it is. Because I have a feeling that's it. Handshake to say I can accept data from you. Okay, so DSR is probably what I want. So why is it never ready? I can try this, see if it ever changes. No. Let me look at what Peter's found here. Cancel last. Clear alarm. Home. Yeah, I think we need some kind of feedback from it that it's still operating, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, I do think we have to restart Industrious Ant, but I don't know. This might be an alarm. So what I could try is prefixing all of this with this. Maybe we could try that. Wait for the response after each command. I mean, we're getting a response instantly, I think. Unless these should give a response. What I can do is just be super stupid and just do this. Yeah, it's cranky. Yeah, I'm going to restart it, and we'll just try. I'm going to get rid of this first one. Well, I'm going to leave the 1 second wait and see what happens. I wish I could do it before the cal data, because it's going to take forever. Receive function has a timeout. I can look at that, because that might be better. Read until, copy, Control F, wait, read until size. Change bytes, terminator. I'm not seeing a timeout, unfortunately. I thought I saw something like a RI timeout up here. Maybe that? Enter timeout. Just timeout in general. Highlight all. Timeout. Write timeout. Enter byte timeout. Maybe there's a read with a timeout. Wait forever until requested number possible values for control of read. So maybe just plain, or wait. Wait forever. So maybe timeout. What is it in, what's the unit here? Is it milliseconds? Non-blocking, set timeout to X seconds, float allowed. Okay, well, let's try 10 seconds and see what happens. So it sends all the cal data. That goes much quicker. Okay. Oh, I think it waited. Oh my gosh! No way! Thank you. I'm a CD drive. Look it, come pick up my disc. Awesome. I think I got cranky about, oh yeah, we got these responses. I don't know what those are. Okay, so it did something, I did see these before. I don't know what they are. So we have to figure out what that is, but okay. I'll take it. Wait, why did we get those? That's weird. All right. No, so those are in the log. Here's Ben's log, and it's this. So when we tell it to put it in the drive, 3, D1, D2, D3, D4. Why is it sending this? T04, D1, D2, D3, D4. So that's... yeah. So it's clearly T something related to that command again. Use software and XP. Did you have to look into management console logs if there's anything useful? No, I didn't look at that. I think the console kind of sucked. Well, no, Helen Croft, I'm pretty sure the command 3 for load is the T3 here because it's command 4 and T4 there. I don't know what the counters are. Yeah, I think you're right, Ben. So commands always start with... They always start with that. Okay. So... if I chop off the command... If I chop off the first 3 characters of the command to save, and then compare that to 4, 5, 6, then we should get a response unless it's an error. In which case, what was it like when it was an error? That way back up here? Yeah, it would be C1. Yeah, I don't think we have ever sent a C1. So I think we do. If blah in response print broken. Okay. Return. And then outside of that, we should probably do a while. While, and then found, hold on, cmd underscore stat. I mean, I could be smart and send back all the stuff, but I'm just going to send back the last line. I'm just going to wait until it gets the last line. I'm going to assume it's doing something like just sending these once a second until it gets data, or until it's finished. That's my guess. That this is like a keep alive or something. Like a status. I don't know. So I'm just going to assume that we go until we get the correct response back. Okay. CMD stat true. Okay, while CMD stat read the response. If it's that, it's dead. Then if CMD, gotta look up how to do Python substrings because it's two different in every language. I never remember Python substring because I think it's really stupid in Python, isn't it? No, it's fine. Okay, 0, 3. That's all. Okay. Maybe even, yeah, just 3, whatever. Okay. If CMD 3 in response, CMD stat equal false. Whoa. It's not doing something like reporting where the arm is. Hey, I'm at spindle 1, 2, 3. No, because it just goes straight from home or spindle 5 to spindle 1 and then to drive 1. So it never does anything with any number 2 or other stuff. I think it's counting. I think it's counting seconds. Okay. Command in response, stamp false. We won't loop this again, and then we do all the stuff. Okay, I think that's good. All right, let's try it. Go. Well, that didn't work. All right. Is it because we didn't read a response, or... Print. Found. Oh, because you know what? Those other ones don't start with... Wait. The calibration ones, these C8. They don't return that. They return param or whatever. Or, wait, if param in response, this is also acceptable. I mean, I guess we can do this. Whoa. There. Okay, already called. It's waiting. Found thing. Okay, it's grabbing the disk. Hey, don't throw my stuff around. Rude robot. Here, take it, jerk. All right, so there's supposed to be an eject in there somewhere so I can put it in the tray and then take it back out. So... hold on. Yeah, SO8. Yeah, it didn't find it, but it found C4. I don't know what state 8 is. This robot isn't banned by the 3+ robotics. No. Hold on. We're gonna rerun this. Let me put this back in here. Okay, we're gonna rerun it. It's gonna do its thing. Once it reaches over, I'm just gonna close, or I'm gonna open the tray. Wait, is it all cranky now? Yeah, it's all cranky now, ain't it? Okay, well, we'll just cancel. I'll reboot it. BK, it is probably something like that. I think you're right. Oh my gosh, we're getting it to work like right in the last 10 minutes of stream again. But we did make a lot of progress today. Okay, let's try this one more time. I'm going to move this over so you guys can actually see it. So it's going to have to send all the calibration data, which doesn't work when it fails. How about or C0? Maybe that's like magic, like it's always good. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna restart it one more time now. Because I do need it to calibrate. Or it will do worse things to the CDs. All right, I'm just going to give it a second. Here we go. Oh, watch. The cal doesn't pass. What? CO9, found CO9. Yeah, that's... Because it's not uppercase. If upper... Go! Yay! Woo! All right. Now. Boom. So it looks for the drive. Says, yes, very drive. And then it goes and it picks up the disk. And it puts it in the drive. Chunk. And then it should pick it back up. Now we're cooking. And then, bleh. It's beautiful. It's the greatest thing of all time. Oh, we got it. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's it. That's full calibration and setup. It works. Oh my gosh. All right. Now, can we get rid of the stupid port knocking? We just set parity even. And X on off equal true. I assume I can do that here. And then just get rid of all of that. Does this work? All right, I'm going to full power cycle it. Oh. Hey, I wanted that open. All right, here we go. Emergency stop. Ah, scary. Did it get a different thing finally? No. That's weird. I'm going to guess that I can't put X on off in there. But what I'll do is I'm going to get rid of the try catch block. And then it'll actually print error data. Unexpected argument. Yep, X on off. Okay, let's look at how we do that. X on off equal bool. Wait, what? We should be able to do that. Wait, but it's not up there. Hold on. Parameters, X on off. Yeah, right there. X on off equal... Well... Wait, did I put... Yeah. How is that... Wait a minute. Why does that look different? Oh my gosh. Wait. I don't think we've been using X on off this whole time. Watch this. No? Okay, well, now it's cranky. Hold on, just so I can, like, have sanity. Error. Okay, so that worked. Hold on, I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Whoa. Yeah, so the extra X is necessary, but I don't think we've been using X on off the whole time. Dude, I love this thing. It's so awesome. Okay. Now, in theory, we should just be able to run it again. But this, I think, is wrong. Yeah, that doesn't exist anywhere. So that ran without X on off. I just set some random value on this, and it took it. So I'll change parity even, and then just delete all of this. And then I believe in theory it will still work. No. Weird. I think it might need the port knocking. I mean, should I spell this correctly? Like, I'm not sure we need that. What happens if I turn it on now? I don't even know. So yeah, it should go... I don't know why it's stuck here now. That's weird. Maybe it's cranky. Okay, I'm gonna just restart it. I don't know, Helen Croft. At this point, I'm getting superstitious about it. I don't know. I know that I know what that is. I just want to see why. So let's try this. Okay, sends full cal. I'm gonna open this. So this is with X on off actually set. And it's working. Okay. Weird. So I don't think we need it. Let's change nothing, run it one more time just to make sure it'll actually run sequentially here. Okay, so it will actually run sequentially. We'll get rid of this. We might still need the DTR toggle. All right, we'll do a Hellcroft said. We'll get rid of all of this. I'll leave this sleep just because, like, why not? And then we'll try and run it one more time. Because, yeah, the handshake pins might actually be doing something. All right, let's find out. Does this work? No. All right. I say we leave all of that. Maybe get rid of X on off. All right, last test. Not this one. That one doesn't count because it's going to ignore it. It's angry now. So I just deleted the X on off. That's the only... Oh, I'll leave it as parity none up there. X on off, we'll delete. And then I am going to do this. It's a flash, not a knock. Parity is only visible when you actually say X on off. Only buffers get full. The only thing... Alright, my microphone has left the building. Battery dead. So we have this mic now. All right, anyway, we're going to do this. This is no X on off, so that's fine. Now I will comment out the parities and set it to parity even. Parity even. Meh, meh, meh. We'll try this to see if maybe that does it. Obviously, we only need these. So we'll see if this works. Time is up. Yeah, this is the final test. That works. So it does need them flashed. That's what it is. End of the road? That's a Sennheiser. Okay, there we go. It's running out of discs in there. No, it's not. They go really far down. Oh my gosh, okay. So, we did not get as far today as I'd hoped, but we did make some really good progress. Try to only use last DTR to make sure they're set to the correct value. So don't toggle them to true. So they just have to be off. This thing's weird. Alright, let's commit the change. Git, commit. -am. That's weird and rude. Yep. Control starting to work. Git push origin web. Alright. Quick question. If I spend some time before the next stream wrapping some of the commands with like things like this, load, unload, with the stuff, where it's like a function like put in drive or other things like that, will you all care, or do you need to see like every single character be typed in? Because I could optimize this a little bit by taking some of what we learned by like the command validation. You know, I'm just gonna do some of it off stream because I think we need some command validation and other things to just be handled a little more cleanly. So I'm gonna spend some time cleaning this up, making some wrapper commands that do things smartly. So yeah. Yeah. All right, so you have a completely automated way to reverse the order of the discs on a spindle. Congrats, yes. Yeah. Factory validation fine off stream, yeah. Everything else fine too. I really wanted to do this initial learning process on camera. I thought this would be the most fun because we figured out a lot of stuff on camera together that made this, to me, a lot more interesting to do. So, yeah, I think that this was fun. I'm not going to have the drive at home, so I'm not going to be able to make any more like real progress. So it's not in danger of that happening. I'm just going to take the data that we collected today and distill it, essentially. But yeah, awesome. Close that drive so it doesn't gather dust overnight. But okay. Well, that was some massive
100.
progress here. Yeah,
by
I'm
your
probably really
command.
quiet. There's not anything I can do about that. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. It is time to run the outro there. You are correct. I'm sorry I talked over that. I couldn't tell it was going until it was too late. Oh, man. There's not really going to be a lot to screen capture digitalization.
DEPIN 247 SICHER 100.
Awesome progress by your command.
So you found a workaround. You get the by your command by just having the NH part in there, actually. Because by the time it gets to the part where it puts the postfix on for the end of line or by your command, it has already done the percent substitution. So I actually just checked for the NH instead. That's fine, you didn't need it. But yeah, alright. I think I don't set the rate correctly on it, though. I might want to look at that. Anyway, alright. That is the stream for today, and it is time for the outro. a immensely productive day today. I am really happy with how that went. That was excellent. We made some stupendous progress on the CD robot. I have a feeling we are not going to have it finished by the end of tomorrow. So that's unfortunate. I was really hoping by the end of the weekend that we would have it fully integrated into PyDiskRip, but clearly not. So yeah, I will not wait another week to work on it off camera. I won't be able to. It killed me last week not being able to work on it off stream. But like I said, I really wanted to do it as much on stream as possible, so I did wait. But yeah, after this weekend, I'm just going ham on it, okay? Because from there's a lot of thinking on logic. Like, it's kind of, it's kind of bugging me that I need to figure out how to make it load drives correctly with the order preservation and optimizing whether or not it leaves the drive over before it puts the next disk in, or does it close it, does another one might need to come out. There's stuff that I need to work out. And then I need to figure out how I make the parallel processes that are going to request their disks be extracted that all go down into a single process that's going to have to handle things sequentially, which seems to be like the universal problem with this stuff. So I don't know. No video to live apply this week? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't currently have a plan for the next video, which is odd. Does not want to hear the plans. Well, that's a shame. Anyway, alright, I should wrap it up. Thank you all for being here. Oh yeah, because it's bad life. Alright, anyway, doesn't matter. I'll work on it or something. I don't know. That's it for today. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow me, notified when I go live again. Go to Help the Work channel, find me on Patreon, or get a shirt like this one. That's it for now, and I will see you all next time. Prayer time. I muted my hip mic, like that's gonna matter.